Attention, listener. I have an assignment for you. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to engage with the Real Nerds, aka the best podcast on the internet. You can listen to their episodes on their website, realnerdspodcast.com. And you can also listen to them on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Stitcher, and iTunes. Follow their social media pages on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. This message will self-destruct never.
Here we go again, it's our Filmsplosion, a movie countdown of real devotion. It could get long, so bring your ibuprofen. I'm telling you all, it's the Filmsplosion. What's got the best acting? What's got the best direction? The cream of the crop, here's our selection. From comedy to drama, even blaxploitation. I'm telling you all, it's the Filmsplosion. Hear what the nerds have chosen. I'm telling you all, it's a Filmsplosion! Filmsplosion!
This is Real Nerds Podcast, and for 10 years, we have been bringing you a podcast about movies. And every week, we see a new movie and podcast our experience of the world, except on special weeks, like this one, where we count down our 10 favorite films of 2020 in our annual Filmsplosion episode, and we're still in the grips of lousy coronavirus, but 4 of us are in the same room. I'm going to start with Zach.
Hello.
Corinne.
Hi.
Brad.
What up?
And in New York City, we have Henry.
Hello.
And in Littleton, we have James.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah, also, we're a proud sponsor of popcultureclassroom.org. Make sure you log on there and support their endeavors during this difficult time.
Yes, absolutely.
If you've never listened to a Filmsplosion, we each have picked our 10 favorite films of this year, which was a little weird. And then we're going to count them down, and we're going to play the trailer for you if it hasn't been said before. So, like, if someone picks Tenet early and someone picks it later, you won't hear the trailer for Tenet again. We'll just call those people fucking assholes for sweeping our legs. But I've been conversing with Brad over the week, and I guess there's going to be a lot of hurt feelings this year.
Oh. I mean,
God
obviously
damn it,
the
Zach.
pool of films was fewer to choose from. Mm-hmm. Except for me, I actually went to the theater like 75 times.
Nice.
So, but yeah, like a lot of our movies are going to be the same, but on different rankings.
No, but when you say
so.
theater, that's also when you went to the drive-in, right?
Yeah, that's a theater.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
you're able to go to the drive-in.
Is this the point in the pandemic where we all just murder each other because, like, this is what we've gotten to? Is the sweep legs or the final straw?
Totally.
Okay. I'm ready to die.
So we need to figure out who the biggest asshole is
Well,
this year.
so far, the biggest asshole was in 1980 when I picked The Fog as number 10, and it was Zach's number 1.
Which is fine because I've done more than enough to hurt his feelings over the years.
We know, and I don't like to bring it up. But it might happen, it might not. But it's all in good fun because we love movies, and hopefully those theaters will slowly start trickling. Theaters will trickle open. One has started open in this area because I really wanted to see Wonder Woman 1984 in theaters, and so I brought up theaters in Colorado that were open. The closest one to me was Pueblo. I go, I'm not going to drive out there.
Yeah, as much as I didn't enjoy Wonder Woman 84, part of me is suspicious that I might enjoy it, with the proper sound design
I agree.
and epic
well,
scale.
if we all move into level orange, which we're supposed to on Monday,
Yeah.
then yeah, the theater should reopen to 25% capacity, I think.
I think they can because, I mean, the one Highlands Ranch has. So I think and I've been looking at the stats. Colorado has been doing pretty good because we have a progressive thinking governor, and the lockdowns suck, but hopefully we're turning a corner after these huge spikes because of the holidays, and
it just means
we'll be
that
good to go.
people are making the right decisions.
Yep,
Keep it up.
hopefully.
Can I just say, though, you said it's been a weird year. Let's scratch that and say wackadoodle, because it's been a wackadoodle film year.
What are you in Cool World?
Yes. If it means we can use the word wackadoodle, I'm in Cool World.
We are not in cool world.
So
This is
many-
reality.
We're in
many
Hot
of the
Zone world.
movies
This is
I
not
was-
reality.
So many movies I was looking forward to seeing got delayed.
I know. I read a whole
Like
article.
Death on the Nile. I wanted to Death on the Nile.
I was reading an article on the Hollywood Reporter, and they said 21 films were moved to 2021. Kind of ironic.
My name is Hercule Poirot, and I'm here to solve a pandemic mystery.
I didn't do it, but my original idea for the sweeper graphics this year was to show the trailer for every movie that got delayed. But that was way too much work, so
So fuck that.
got this instead.
Still looks beautiful.
But it was a fun idea because all those movies were swept to 2021.
Yeah, I will say on this line that because it was a COVID year, I'll prep you that I didn't see a lot of movies, certainly in theaters, and so I've broken some rules, or at least bent them a little bit. So as we go through my list, there are going to be some places where it's like, does that qualify? And I'll at least make my argument.
You know what, James? I'll erase any doubt of your list.
Say again?
I'll erase any doubt of your list.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've
Cool.
seen James's list. I'm not sure he knows what a movie is anymore. That's how much lockdown he's been under.
Hey, you know what? If Irishman counts, man, I think I can do a lot of crazy stuff.
No. The Irishman is 3.5 hours. You can't pick The Mandalorian all 2 seasons of it.
Hey, The Irishman has episode titles in it, so I'm pretty
No,
sure
it doesn't.
that's the
It
television
does
show.
not. You didn't watch the movie.
I saw 6 of my top 10 in theaters this year. I'm kind of proud of myself.
Nice.
Did any of us have like entries in the list that they did see in the theaters? Like,
Yeah.
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 okay, yeah. So
The
James?
last movie I saw in theaters is on my list.
Okay, cool, awesome.
Same here.
It's 90% of why it's on my list is just because it's the last movie I saw in theaters.
I'm kind of in a similar boat. We'll get to it.
But I can't confirm Netflix is having a great year among us. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. Netflix is a
Seven,
booming.
I'd
I mean, there are other streaming services, guys. You can watch movies on them.
There's Prime. There's HBO Max.
Hulu.
Yeah, I'll
I saw
tell you,
Hulu
I
movie
think
this
about
year.
half of the stuff on my list is off of HBO Max or off of HBO. Like
Right on.
they had a really good year in my opinion.
Netflix bought me out.
Henry, how you doing, buddy? You look a little sad.
No, I'm fine. I have a lower camera angle because my other computer that I usually use is not connecting to the internet. And so
Oh, gotcha.
You look like you lost the your governor campaign.
No, just
well, I wasn't elected
camera
to
back a
Senate.
little bit and you'll look
So-
powerful.
A toast, Henry, to love on your terms.
All right, so Brad once again prepared a DVD, and Brad has optimized the order to sweep people and make this a bloodbath.
Yeah. Tag us up when we are reviewing stuff at the same time. Most efficient way to get through all these as fast as possible.
If Brad makes this DVD up and whatnot every year, and he concocts all this, does that mean he's the jujitsu master? He comes over to this portal to make us all fight amongst each other.
You're the Nick Cage of our podcast.
Way to reference a completely obscure movie that I'm not even sure an episode our listeners listen to.
That you picked.
that
We have
I
a hard
picked.
cutoff today, right?
the
So
Alamo tricked
we're
me.
trying to be brief.
Well, in fairness to Brad, he sent me a list of movies we should watch. I'm like, Jiu-Jitsu looks like a piece of shit. Let's watch it.
That's $7 I'll never get
Much
back.
like Creature, right, James?
Oh my god.
They can't all be
We
winners.
could have watched The Help. We could have put like, and now we're right. Like we have The Help. Like decent, controversial, but generally really good. Or we could see Creature, a movie that starts with a man throwing a towel off of his back. Like what? Oh my god, what a piece of shit.
No.
Oh look, it's a
Creature.
monster. Ooh, with a
You know what?
towel on its back.
I should rewatch Creature in honor of Sid Haig. It's been a while. Because Sid Haig deserves that.
Nope.
No, remember that scary shot where the creature was coming up through the trap door? That's all I remember from that film.
All I remember is the swamp.
Yep.
Oh, remember that movie ends with a half alligator baby?
Yes, and that's why
Fuck
it deserves,
no.
and that's why it deserves to be rewatched.
Yeah, like I think
that's gonna be a
I
Shout
think
Factory
the
release in the future.
alligator monster like rapes a lady and then she has.
Oh, that's
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Fuck. That
Yeah,
movie's a piece of
That's
shit.
the plot of that movie that you chose for us to see.
It's insane. That's why I want to rewatch it.
Since Creature is a piece of shit and I chose it, hence I'm a piece of shit. Anyways, the order is Corinne, Zach, Henry, the best, James, and then Brad. So
when did you change your name?
it's
Ryan,
always,
the best for us.
I used to say not the best, the greatest, because it's never like the greatest hits always sounds better than like the best of. Mm-hmm. You know, that's what people remember you for is your greatest hits, not your best of.
Have you reached the legendary collection status yet?
Totally. Awesome, Derry.
So also James and Henry, for you, I'm gonna flip around the computer so you can see the trailers.
Oh, okay.
Sounds good.
All right, so we're gonna start off with Corinne in some fucking British movie.
Actually, this is the only movie on the bottom half of my list that isn't British. I thought this movie would be a good ringer because I'm like, this movie would be on my list for one reason and one reason only. But when I went back and rewatched some of the clips and looked into it a little bit more, I was like, you know what? This is actually a pretty good movie. It's got a cool story behind it. It taught me a little bit about Chinese culture and mythology, and also it has a very not diverse cast, but an all Asian cast, and that's always good to see. So here it is.
I love to hear about the moon goddess.
Again?
Tell me, Mama.
A beautiful woman and a handsome man were in love. But she accidentally took a magic potion and floated away, leaving her true love behind. Now she waits for him on the moon.
Oh, poor lady, that goddess. So lonely up there on the moon, dreaming of her one true love.
Holy Archer! Show!
Jin!
It's just a silly myth.
It's not a silly myth. It's real. She's on the moon right now, waiting for her true love. Right, Papa? He used to believe in her. If Papa could only believe again. It's you and me, Bungie. We're the last true believers. We're gonna prove she's real. I have a superpower!
No barriers!
Papa, he ran into a wall.
Ready.
Hey, Chung, I'm gonna be there soon. In my rescue to the moon.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna die!
Jin, what are you doing here? I didn't calculate your extra weight! What in the world?
So my number 10 is a Netflix movie called Over the Moon. It's an animated musical. It feels a lot like a Disney movie. Like the songs, the tropes feel like a Disney movie. And unfortunately, the trailer doesn't even get into the best part, which is, okay, so the story is that this girl living in China, her mom dies when she's young. And she has this she believes in the myth of Chang'e, which if you don't know Chinese mythology, Chang'e is the lady moon goddess, and she's like waiting for her true love, Hoi Yi, who died because she became immortal and he didn't. There's a lot of versions of the story, But this girl believes in the myth of Chang'e, and so she's trying to prove that Chang'e is real by going to the moon. And she eventually gets there, which you got a glimpse of in the trailer. And the best part of the movie is when they're on the moon and you get to meet Chang'e, who's played by Philippa Sue. I'd have to double check the name, but you would know her from Hamilton. She's awesome. And Chang'e is like, she steals the show. She's just this, like, she just has such presence, and like the costume and the singing and everything. It's a lot of fun, and it's ultimately a movie about grief and like learning to move past that grief. And spoilers for the movie. But one of the...
Wait, you're going to do spoilers? Weird.
Sorry.
Her Mandalorian spoiler, I went back and looked, was literally like 5 minutes after the episode aired.
Is the spoiler
No,
that
it's not.
It is.
Is the spoiler that it was Earth all along?
No, it was not Earth all along. But
Okay.
the spoiler is that the main, like... I don't know how to explain it, but basically... It boils down to this conversation between...
Now no one can hear your spoiler.
Okay, you're going to keep doing this, Ryan?
Yep.
So the main conversation boils...
They turn into dragons. That breathe fire.
No, they don't. So...
Sparkles in.
That's going to be a long episode.
So Chang'e has a conversation with the main character, and they're both kind of absorbed in their grief because of the things that have happened in the movie, and they kind of help each other like learn to move past that grief and like realize like these are the things that you have still. Like you shouldn't be so hung up on what you've lost, but recognize what you still have. Mm-hmm. And for the main character, that's her new stepbrother and her new stepmother, who is played by Sandra Oh, who's not in the movie very much, but anyway. It's a good movie. There's like the middle third is kind of stupid, but because there's a dumb moondog played by, oh crap, I just forgot his name.
Matthew McConaughey plays
Who's
Moondog?
the guy? Who's the guy from The Hangover, who was in Community? That guy.
Oh, Ken Jeong.
Ken Jeong. Yeah, Ken Jeong.
I think that movie was actually supposed to be released in theaters.
Maybe.
I remember, because after I saw the title, I'm like, oh, I remember something
It
about
would
this
probably
film.
be a pretty fun theater watch.
Is it a DreamWorks technically thing? Question mark.
I think it was supposed to be with DreamWorks.
Ah.
Or like this is a company that's...
I'm on the Wikipedia for it. It's Netflix Animation and then a couple Chinese production studios. And
Yes.
then Sony Pictures
Yes,
ImageWorks, but I don't know what that is. And so...
Yeah, it was co-made by a Chinese studio, and so it's authentic to that culture, unlike certain other movie that came out this year.
Yeah, I was baffled at your 10 because I was like, you didn't like Mulan.
And I did that on purpose.
Yeah, there you go.
Because Mulan sucks. But this movie's great. Sort of. And so that's my number 10, Over the Moon.
Zach?
All right. My list is insane, but it's also like 9 out of 10 of them are in color, guys. So don't worry about it. And one's in black and white.
Really? I would never guess your one in black and white would be on your list.
Oh yeah, but anyway, my number 10 though is not only in color, but it's got all the colors in it, and it also features the return of a director that I thought had gone away forever, but now he's back.
Look at this.
All those years in the big city, we finally got out. We're living the dream.
Maybe it is a dream.
Then everything just blew up. Big flash, like a pink light. Or actually, I don't even know what color it was. It wasn't like any color I'd ever seen before.
Looks like a meteorite. You think it's radioactive? I mean, it's from space, right? Meteorites are generally no more dangerous than ordinary rocks.
How can something that big just disappear? Did you plant those?
No.
Ward, you come here for a sec.
Oh, God.
What are you doing?
It's talking to me.
Who's talking to you?
A man in the well.
It's in the static, it's in the moisture. It's in here, is out there. And what's out there is in here now.
Everything's under control.
Why are you so in denial? That thing from the meteorite changes everything around it.
It's just the color. But it burns.
Do you believe me now?
I don't know what I believe anymore. Everything's gonna be A-okay.
So my number 10 is Richard Stanley's Color Out of Space. Based on an H.P. Lovecraft story. It features Nicolas Cage as the father of a family where a space thing crashes into their front yard and decides to turn them all insane. It's really wonderful to watch Richard Stanley not only come back this way, but somebody had the audacity to give him all that money to do all the things he does in that movie. There's a lot of wonderful practical effects. There's some neat actual like subtle CGI in there, but there's just madness running through it, which is all I want from a Richard Stanley movie. If you don't know who Richard Stanley is, he's the guy who directed Hardware and Dust Devil. And he kind of went away for a long time after getting thrown off of the island of Dr. Moreau in the 90s, which then ended up being taken over by John Frankenheimer. So he's back with kind of like a bigger film, and this one is a wonderful way to come back. I also think this is Nicolas Cage's best performance in years because Richard Stanley knows how to tap into what's been popular about Cage for the past couple of years. Like, he's become kind of an internet sensation with his over-the-top performances, and Richard knows how to tap into that, and so this over-the-top performance is absolutely correct for the movie that he's making. And also, there's a lot of homage to The Thing within it because of the Lovecraft connection in there. I'm not going to spoil anything, but I will say
Thank you, Zach.
I will say that llamas play a very important part in this movie. Llamas. Yes, that's all I'm going to say. But it's a fantastic film. I saw it at the and I mean, there's sort of a ringer element to it because it's like I can't put it at the top of my list, but it has to be on this list. And it was one of the last things I saw in a theater before everything shut down. I saw it at the Westminster Alamo, which is a place I want to go back to as soon as possible. And I saw it like pretty late at night after watching Ford v Ferrari again with Brad, and it was just a wonderful time. Like, everybody was hooting and hollering. Everybody was giggling at Tommy Chong's stuff, at Nicolas Cage's stuff. There was a point in watching it where I was like, why are we laughing at Nick Cage this time? No, this is an actual good performance, guys. Stop it. But then I also got into the mind frame of it and just having fun with this insane horror movie. So yeah, if you like crazy sci-fi, a bit of a cerebral element to it, you're gonna dig this movie. If you don't like insane amounts of gore and crazy alien creatures that look like they came out straight out of your nightmares, you're probably not gonna like it. And if you don't like Nicolas Cage, you're certainly not going to like this movie.
Yeah, none of that sounds great to me, but every movie I've ever seen with llamas prominently in it has been great, so I'm in.
Yeah, so James, watch this movie for the llamas.
Big fan of Napoleon Dynamite, Emperor's New Groove, great films. I'll see this movie.
This one's going to be your mature llama entry.
You should watch it at your Lamaze class.
This is my second kid, man. We don't know Lamaze.
Take the day off.
Yeah, you're not allowed to tell my jokes.
Lamaze is for people who don't know how this is gonna go.
But yeah, so that's my number 10, Color Out of Space. Sorry, Richard Stanley's H.P. Lovecraft's Disney Marvel's Color Out of Space.
Next up, we're going all the way to beautiful New York City. Henry, what is your number 10 film?
Well, when I walked out of the theater for my number 10 film, if you had told me this is going to be in your top 10 of the year, I would have said, well, it better be number 10. So here it is.
Hey, that's how I feel about mine 10.
Dearly beloved friends, we gather here in this time of man's great innocence.
Innocence? Innocence? No?
Oh, Mr. Elton!
Emma.
That can scarcely be that. A father's gentleman and a gentleman of
respectful
fortune.
relation.
Miss Woodhouse! Miss Woodhouse! Such news!
So my number 10 film is Emma. And I just like it a lot. I think it's very charming. I've liked Anya Taylor-Joy for a while now. And it's just good to see her in a role where she can just have fun and not be scared the entire time. And so I really like that aspect of it. She's very fun to watch, just be just a high school bully to everyone around her, and just kind of just be so confident in that. And so I find that aspect fun. But yeah, so my number 10 film is Emma, that one. No, I thought it might be on Corinne's list, and that's it. So
It is.
Well, surprise, Henry. Oh man, my number 10. You know, I didn't realize when I was making my list that this actor has been on my list, I think 4 years in a row. And this film, while maybe there's a lot of films that are better, sometimes you need to watch a movie and just have a lot of fun. And that's why my number 10 is this film.
Well, hello, my ghouls and goblins. I know you've got your costumes picked out for the frightful festivities. And I hope you all get more treats than tricks.
Halloween's upon us!
Is he a good guy? Hubie Dubois is the nicest guy in this town.
Here are some happy Halloween word churches. You can pass it out to the kids.
Thank you so much.
As a trained volunteer, I know what it's like when the spooky fun gets out of hand. Officer D, the supermarket's selling expired bacon. Janet at the library has not been herself lately. I heard a voice in the sewer.
I'm sorry, I didn't recognize him.
It's pretty impressive how long he's been a loser.
Oh, messing with Hubie Dubois. Murder! A Salem tradition.
You gotta expect a scare here or there.
There's something off in this town.
Mr. Lambert? Oh. Mr. Lambert? Is that you? Oh, no.
Salem PD?
Yes, officer, this is Hubie Dubois.
People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look good.
Salem needs me.
What are you gonna do, Mr. Dubois?
What I do every October 31st. Make sure every citizen is protected. No one in Salem is safe tonight.
So would you lose your thermos?
Oh, that'll never happen.
Anyway.
We got an unsolved mystery here. Oh. And you know who did this?
Not now, UB.
Mayor, I suggest we cancel Halloween immediately. We ain't canceling a damn thing.
This is some Dateline NBC shit.
People are strange. People are strange. People are strange.
You're the best person I know. That's why you're a hero.
What the heck? Help me!
Not cool.
Hello?
Marino! Help me, Martin! Help me! Help me!
So my number 10 is the Adam Sandler classic Hubie Halloween. In it, he plays a guy who loves Halloween and lives in Salem, Massachusetts. And then there's a serial killer on the loose, maybe. Steve Buscemi plays a werewolf, maybe. Hubie Dubois has a thermos that can turn into anything. It's totally stupid, but I had so much fun watching it because I love Adam Sandler. And if you could just put a pot and you made a stew of like Adam Sandler style humor, it's this, speaking in a weird voice, total weird humor that doesn't make any sense. Like a sweet arc with him and a love interest throughout it. And his mom wears these really funny shirts. Like, I get really wet canoeing. Or if you're this close, you're in fart zone. I mean, it's just really stupid. But sometimes I really need a movie like this, and it's just a lot of fun to watch Adam Sandler be Adam Sandler. Especially, last year I had Uncut Gems on my list, and he is an ass in that movie and great. And it's just kind of fun to see him go back to being silly.
Well, this was his revenge for not getting an Oscar nomination.
Oh, yeah, this is not the worst movie. I sometimes when he has a goofy voice, you get stuff like The Waterboy, which is really fun, and then other times you get Little Nicky, which is a mess.
Well, and that's what the trailer for it didn't really sell me, but I keep hearing that it's great, so I do need to sit down and watch it.
Yeah, because the trailer's way too long. But yeah, it's really goofy. It doesn't really make much sense. But
if I like that one where him and Jennifer Aniston ride a boat, will I like this one?
Yeah.
All I remember is him and Jennifer Aniston on a boat at the end. So
that's Murder Mystery.
Yeah, that was a murder mystery. I like that one. Was it like that one?
Yeah, it's literally just a goofy Halloween movie. It's not. I mean, Steve Buscemi seriously plays a dude who thinks he's a werewolf, and throughout the film, people are always throwing things at Hubie. And there's this part where he's running through the forest, and even bears are throwing shit at him because I don't know. It's just because it's Adam Sandler and it's weird.
It's funny that you tell me Buscemi thinks he's a werewolf, and the reality is that he plays a werewolf in Hotel Transylvania.
He does.
I'm pretty sure he is a werewolf in real life.
He might be. Anyways, Hubie Halloween is my number 10. Good, silly Adam Sandler fun.
Awesome.
And James is coming to us from beautiful San Francisco, right by the Golden Gate Bridge.
Thank you.
James, thank you for joining us and having that beautiful shot of the sunset.
You're welcome. Yeah. Well, I figured if Henry was in New York, then I should go somewhere scenic.
Oh wait, Andy Serkis and a team of apes are behind you.
The real nerds are coming from you from coast
good thing
to
I'm
coast.
up here in this helicopter. So yeah, my number 10, as I alluded to before, my number 10 is not solely on my list because it's the last movie I saw in theaters. It's also on my list because I went to see this with my friend Rafe, who usually he and I will go see complete dog shit together and have a good time, right? So like he's the guy I go see, Triple X16, The Return of Xander Cage with, and we laugh and we have fun and we, it's great. And we went and saw this movie and had a beer before, and we're like, this is gonna be great. We're gonna suffer so much. And then this movie was like able to kind of win me over by the end, and I somewhat enjoyed it. And it was not quite good enough to be really fun, but also too good to be really, really fun. So here's my number 10.
I'm Sonic, a little ball of super energy in an extremely handsome package. On my planet, people were always after my powers, so I came to yours. It gets a little lonely, but that's okay. I am living my best life on Earth. What? Ow! Let the plate Sonic! Let the pitcher's mound also Sonic! Ugh, I can't with that guy. Uh-oh. Why are you hiding out in my garage? They're coming for me! If they steal my power, they could conquer the universe. You have to help me. No, I don't. Please, it's life or death.
Good morning, my rural chum. Mr. Dr. Robotnik. I'm going to give you 5 seconds to tell me where it is.
Wait! Don't hurt him! Road trip? Woo-hoo!
This can't be happening to me.
Oh my God, stop the car right now! What? The world's largest rubber band ball? We gotta see it!
No, this is not some fun family road trip.
You're right. It was lame. Gift shop was cool, though.
Whatever this creature is, I'm going to uncover the source of its power.
Yeah, hey.
I just thought you might like a latte with steamed Austrian goat milk. Of course I want a latte. I love the way you make them!
We gotta lay low. Let me show you how it's done. So should we get out of here?
Yeah, time to go.
I always want to do this. Nailed it! Uh-oh. Let's go! Here comes the boom!
How are you not dead?
I have no idea!
Oh! Give me a big, fat break!
That was an illegal left, by the way.
Aw, this one is cute. Let's keep him. Oh, come on! You've got car insurance, right?
Why would you throw your life away for this silly little alien?
Good time.
He's my friend.
Let's go! This is my power. And I'm using it to protect my friends. Let's go! Let's go! So, you're supposed to be Tom's best friend that he won't shut up about. Well, I don't see the appeal. That is very gross. Let's go!
Yeah, so my number 10 is Sonic the Hedgehog, which, you know, I think it should tell you something and maybe set a good pace for the rest of my list when I tell you that Sonic the Hedgehog, which came out in February, is the last film I saw in theaters. So it is what it is.
You know, James, I always said this movie is way better than it should be. Oh, yeah. I had a lot of fun with it.
This movie follows the formula of like an Alvin and the Chipmunks or all of those other like complete dog Smurfs, all these like dog shit kids movies where it's like, let's take this character who's a cartoon, come up with an excuse for him to be in a real world, have, you know, the cheapest shittily thought up action scenes and car chases we can, like the one you saw there in the trailer where like they're just on a street in the middle of like Washington State and there's some cars that explode. Like it's really uninteresting when you in premise, I should say. And you know, they made at least the smart decision of, okay, go cast like the cheapest guy on the side who doesn't have anything but the stand to do right now and like isn't making a lot of money. Go have him be the actual guy who has to put in a lot of like time work because he's going to be expensive, but then go get somebody who actually is genuinely really funny and Ben Schwartz, pay him for like 6 days worth of work and just hope that he really like swings for the fences, right? Like that's the formula they followed. And then on top of that, they made a first version of the movie where the CG was so dumb and ugly that all of the internet rebelled against this film. So there's no reason this movie should be good. But
nope. It did bankrupt that FX company, but
yeah, Ben Schwartz is actually amazing in this movie. There's actually a lot of really good comedic moments, and it ends up winning you over. The plot is lean enough when it needs to be, but but at least hits the nails it needs to hit along the way to actually pull the thing off. Jim Carrey doing the Grinch without makeup is actually really fun. And yes, he's maddening and stupid, and there are jokes that fall flat. But when he's just doing a 1,000 jokes a minute, he can let 90% of them fall flat, and he's still pretty funny. Like, the movie ends up working pretty well. And as I sat here watching the trailer with you guys, I ordered it on Amazon because I was like, yeah, I need this. Like, this is fine. In a world that I have shat all over the majority of kids' films for so long for basically just like, you know, running the bases, trying to put in a song so that there's something people can dance to and make the kids leave feeling like they ate some popcorn and were distracted for an hour. Like, this movie is kind of that. Like, I'm never going to argue that this is anywhere near a girl, you know, How to Train Your Dragon or anything like that. Not even close, but still pretty good. And in a COVID year, it passes for a ringer.
You know, James, I will say, as someone who has seen
Ringer.
all the Alvin and the Chipmunks movies multiple times, Sonic is way better.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they made a miracle happen, but not because of anything they did to actually like plan or make a good movie. Like, I think it's just like somehow good stew happened.
I'm happy that people like that movie, and I did like Jim Carrey in that movie. So that was more than enough to make it worth watching.
You're right, James. It is a real ringer.
There's rings in that movie.
Right, I'm canceling my order.
Squinted from that.
Put something else on my top.
Zach has literally rubbed off on all of us with these jokes.
You're all my children now.
Wow. We made it to Brad. Brad, your number 10 film.
My number 10 film is a chilling update to a classic.
Adrian. He was a sociopath. He said that I could never leave him. He controlled how I looked and what I wore. Then it was controlling when I left the house. And eventually, what I thought.
I'm sorry, I can't take you with me. I'm not gonna leave you with that thing on. Are you okay? What happened to him?
Adrian's dead. Listen, you're getting your freedom back, okay?
He said that wherever I went, he would find me. Walk right up to me, and I wouldn't be able to see him.
Adrian is dead.
He's not dead. He has figured out a way to be invisible.
Are you okay?
He's sitting in that chair. Where are you?
Show yourself!
Surprise. Let me help you.
You can't help me. Surprise.
So yeah, my number 10 is The Invisible Man. I think it's a pretty clever update on that story. We were joking between there are a couple places where, for a movie that spends a lot of time like being inventive and creative and clever, there's some spots like, in the paint, when she douses him in the paint, like he really quickly cleans up before she tracks him down again. Like that seems like
it's made of Teflon, the suit, so
washes off really easily. Okay.
Yep.
And I already forgot the other point in the movie I was forgetting. But yeah, there's some kind of like boneheaded stuff in there. I'm like, oh, okay, that's pretty convenient that worked out that way. Oh, him kicking like a 120-pound woman across the table with he's not a superhuman. He just has a tech suit.
The suit helps him.
I guess gives you super strength. It's an Iron Man suit.
I'm just making excuses.
Yeah. So parts like that, it's like, okay, like it's there for like to be more flashy than it should be. So yeah, the Invisible Man.
I think the Invisible Man is the most underrated Universal monster. He's my favorite.
And underestimated.
Yep.
And it's amazing that they brought him back. We're going to talk about this a lot, hopefully.
You literally made Zach get up and leave.
Oh no, I needed to. I was trying to figure out what was going on, but my humidifier was on. So anyway, yeah, we'll talk about it further.
Yep. Corinne, number 9.
All right, my number 9 is British period drama number 1.
Whether I turn out to be the hero of my own story, or whether that station will be held by anybody else, these moments must show. My boyhood days seem now like a scarcely believable fiction.
London is full of wonders and wickedness, and it's ours, David, to go wherever we choose. Well, I'm not down there. Creditors make that road impossible. 2 tailors and a most unreasonable muffin man.
Copperfield! Your mama is ill.
How ill is she?
Very ill. Very ill.
Very ill.
Very ill?
Dangerously ill.
She's dead.
We're very sorry.
I'm David Copperfield. I'm your nephew. You're the only family I have.
What do we do with him?
If I were you, I'd wash him.
Oh, donkeys! This is a donkey-free zone! Move it!
You're a remarkable woman. Very kind.
You had nothing, then you had something, and now you got nothing again. So stands to right you'll have something again.
You were staring. Is there something wrong with me?
No, I apologize for my rudeness.
Think nothing of it, sir.
He speaks very well.
It was actually me.
Oh, Romeo, do some work.
Good morning! Do you know what I want?
A straitjacket, a husband?
Feels like a party.
Ha ha.
Kite time!
Kite time!
But this narrative is far more than mere fiction. It is, in fact, written memory. And you'll have quite the ride on the way.
Thank you for getting this on your list.
Yeah. My number 9 is The Personal History of David Copperfield. And, I don't know. It was just a fun ride. I've never read the book. I've never seen any other adaptation. So I felt like this was a good way to get introduced to the story. The cast is phenomenal. And I said before on the podcast, I appreciate the fact that it's race-blind casting. That's something I want to see more of in period dramas because I'm really tired of seeing just all white people. But it's a fun story with, a lot of your classic Dickensian eccentrics. You've got the aunt who for some reason hates donkeys. You've got the sort of uncle who can hear like the King of France in his head or something. It's really weird.
Yep.
Peter Capaldi plays a guy who's like always ducking his moneylenders. It's just a fun time. So
I wanted more of the movie to be like that hand coming down, like the surrealism, like
True.
those parts.
Yeah, I mean,
that's like 2.
I think we talked about it before that it could have been a little bit more creative because it does feel like they try to make it like a cool narrative device that David Copperfield is telling his own history, and so he can kind of insert himself into the story as it's happening. And they kind of do that a little bit at the beginning, and then it doesn't really happen much the rest of the way.
Right. It's a film that I tried to sneak onto my list because I had a lot of fun with it, but there was just a lot of other stuff stacking on top. But Iannucci's really good at surprising and delighting me. So, and he does really good with Dickens. I like that he sums it up without having to tell the entirety of it, because it's almost impossible to translate Dickens word for word unless it's A Christmas Carol. So.
Right. I mean, I think the main point is, like, as a Dickens story, you're trying to see people across, the entire social strata, and that definitely happens here. You've got the story of, the boy who has nothing, and then he has something, and then he has nothing, and then he has something again, and just kind of, that's self-made, and, he comes up through the ranks because of his hard work and his creativity, that kind of stuff. So, very Dickensian. So, my number 9 is Personal History of David Copperfield.
Awesome. Zach, your number 9?
All right. My number 9 was not only a very fun time at the theater and a nice little giggle fest, but it was nice to see a different approach to paranormal comedy. And here it is.
Why don't we see ghosts every day?
Oh, leave me alone.
Most hauntings are so small, they go unnoticed.
Hi, this is Rose's driving school.
Maybe you could have a chat with my daughter, just to find out what's up with her. My name is Martin.
Oh, Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Martin, she's floating. She's floating, Martin.
I know.
What is evil?
Coming, my sweet. I'm doing an incantation. Now! Hear me, powers of the night! The blood moon is nigh!
This bloody moon better make me bloody rich.
This is a satanic ritual.
Satanists?
I woke up in the morning.
To break the spell, we need ectoplasm. You just have to let the ghost inhabit your body.
Like in Ghostbusters.
Oh, I haven't read that.
The plot thickens.
Why does it have to be so unnecessarily gross?
Black magic!
Aha! Your girl's got something.
Prick.
Holy s***! Black magic!
This is over. Hello, little ghost lady.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were dead. Oh, my goodness.
Coming soon.
Yeah, so my number 9 is Extraordinary. It's a film starring Maybe Higgins and Will Forte. It's a film I actually forgotten I had seen and loved until Brad reminded me of it, because it was back in March when we saw it for one of our regular episodes. I really love how charming and sweet it is, while also tapping into the horror comedy area of it. I mean, if we're going to talk about like the standout performance of the film on an obvious level, it's Will Forte, like, stealing the show whenever he gets the chance. He plays a one-hit wonder musician who's trying to perform a satanic ritual in order to make his career bounce again. But Maybe Higgins plays a paranormal expert who's given it up because it ruined her family. And then she's drawn back into it and is set upon helping this family that Will Forte's after in terms of getting the ritual done. And there's like a bit of a like nice little rom-com snuck in there a little bit that's very nice and very sweet. And that's also it's clearly done on like a lower budget, but it looks wonderful. Like there's CGI in it that I actually approve of within the scope of a horror film in terms of the climax. It's not like it's appropriate for the movie they're making. And I just appreciate that. Like, I mean, Ghostbusters has kind of run the realm of like the horror comedy about ghosts, and I like to see that there's something different happening abound. So yeah, my number 9, Extraordinary.
Henry, you're number 9.
I'm gonna wait till they remake it with all women.
There's a woman at the lead of the movie.
Okay.
All right. So my number 9 film is a film that, while I liked, this is a weird year. This is the first year in the podcast history that I've not seen 100 films. And so, woe is me. And but my number 9 is a good film. And here it is.
Happy birthday,
Happy birthday, honey.
Happy birthday to you.
Well, this was your daddy's. Brought back from the war. Figure it's time to pass it on.
It's the best present I ever got. Thank you.
How and why people from 2 points on a map without even a straight line between them can be connected is at the heart of our story in Knock 'em Stiff.
You ever think about how we ended up orphans living in the same house?
I know what my daddy did.
Some people would say it's just dumb luck.
You take pictures?
I do. I see a smile pretty enough to photograph, that is.
Others would tell you it was God's plan.
Blessed are they who hunger and thirst for righteousness. That ain't no preacher. He's as bad as they got on the damn radio.
When people look back on it, they'd had no other choice.
There's a lot of no good sons of bitches out there.
Excuse me, preacher. You got time for a sinner? You know, I studied something. It's called the delusion. A belief that is untrue.
It is our delusion that lead us to sin. Delusions!
Some people were born just so they could be buried.
What I'm about to do, I do because I have to. Not because I want to.
My number 9 film is The Devil All the Time. I just really like Southern Gothic kind of stuff. That really is my vibe a lot. And I love myself some Tom Holland and some Bill Skarsgård and some, the others. And so, well, it's a big cast. It's an ensemble, so I can't list all of them. We're busy.
Jason Clarke is crying somewhere.
So, but yeah, I mean, I think it's the film really is like any flaw I have for the film is very much not in the cast. It's more so that's a very difficult story to really pull off the pacing for. But really, this film should be approached as kind of an acting showcase because really everyone in the film is really at the top of their game. And I think is giving a really good performance. Yeah. And so that's why I really like it. And that's why I will check it out. And I think, I don't know, Southern Gothic stories about morality are kind of like my bread and butter. And so, yeah. But yeah, that's my number 9, The Devil All the Time.
Yeah, it shows up later on my list. I think this movie's awesome.
Yeah.
It's more Appalachian than Southern, but still very Gothic.
Yeah, it's the performance in this, Pattinson is just incredible in it, and so is Holland. Like,
definitely a good movie if you want to ruin your day.
Totally.
Oh yeah. When we did,
you might be bummed out. Watch this movie.
I think I watched it before we recorded the episode, and I was like depressed. It's going like, Jesus Christ, the world sucks.
My number 9 is also kind of a depressing film. I think this actor doesn't get enough accolades for how well he is in some films, how well of a director he is, how well he writes. And this doesn't, every time you think this is following a trope in this genre, it kind of throws you a curveball. And my number 9 film is this.
I haven't seen this yet.
You know what my dad told me last night? He said that you got a full ride to Kansas. You just quit. Why?
My father didn't like me very much, and someone told him I was good at basketball. And he paid a lot more attention to me. And I realized it wasn't me that he loved. It was what I could do. I spent a lot of time hurting myself, trying to hurt my father. I never picked up a basketball again.
We need a new coach, Jack. You're the first person I thought of.
Is the team any good?
No.
In fact, the last time we made the playoffs, back when you were playing.
What's the whole team? 10 kids? Want to know why they're leaving you open? It's because they don't think you could hit the ocean from the beach.
Oh, snap.
Heard you're coaching basketball?
Keeps my mind off other things.
You don't decide the game. The players decide the game.
I understand you're trying to motivate the team, but we have a code of conduct.
Oh, bullshit!
I'm working on it. Work harder.
I got a feeling this team is not as bad as its record.
We have to trust each other.
We have to have faith.
I just want you to be happy again. But you gotta want it too.
Don't underestimate the impact you can have on them.
You got this. No, don't just nod. I want to hear your voice. Yes or no?
Yes, Coach.
You're nervous. I get it. Truth is, they're more talented than you. Probably got a better coach. But I promise you, they are not a better team. Because they haven't been through what we've been through. They don't know adversity. They don't know what it's like to get knocked down, to have to get back up again. They don't know what it is to fight.
Who are we?
We can't change the past, Jack. What we can do is choose how we move forward.
My number 9 film is The Way Back, which stars Ben Affleck as a hotshot basketball player in his youth, where he got a full ride scholarship to Kansas, and he ruined it through his alcoholism and decisions he made in his life. There's also another story on why he's driven further into his alcoholism that I'm not going to spoil, because it's really sad and it's really powerfully acted. And he's also estranged from his wife, but he gets an opportunity to go back to his old Christian school to coach the basketball team there. And at first he doesn't want to do it, and he's really against it. But as he starts coaching them, he starts relying less and less on alcohol and starts to find his way back to being a good person. And there is a lot of twists and turns in the film. And like I said, when I was describing it, you think it's going to go one way, and then it kind of throws you a curveball, and you don't expect that in these basketball films, where if you've seen Hoosiers or stuff like that, where it's always, yeah, they did it, look at them, they're superstars. There's a lot of kids that they're just on the basketball team because, and he kind of brings out the best in the kids. And Ben Affleck's amazing in this movie, and the movie is well shot, it's well acted. Because it kind of lulls you into the sports tropes where you go, oh man, this is such a great redemption story, and then it kind of pulls a rug out from underneath your feet. And when you learn about his character's journey and why he's where he's at, it's pretty powerful stuff. And I was blown away by the movie. It's kind of those ones I watched on HBO Max just because, I said, oh, I need to catch up on 2020 movies, and I left kind of really surprised. So yeah, The Way Back is my number 9 film.
It's on HBO Max?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to have to check this out.
It should still be. It's a
I'm
Warner Brothers
sucker
film.
for basketball movies.
You'd like it. But again, it's kind of depressing too, so.
Yeah, it's on my list of things to watch when I feel like having a down day.
James, you're number 9.
James is in Florida now.
Wait, I'm sorry. You made it all the way to Florida.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
I'm chilling down here, trying to catch my COVID everywhere. Anyway, my number 9 is one of the places where I'm going to kind of bend some rules, but it's because this is genuinely one of the most fun and engrossing things I watched all year. When this came out and my wife and I started watching through it, this is one of the most fun documentaries. My mom called the other day and she was like, "Hey, we're thinking about getting HBO for a month so that we can watch Wonder Woman." And I was like, "Yeah, like that's fine and all, but this is actually the thing you need to watch." Sure enough, they went and watched it and like just burned through the thing. So this is my number 9.
I have a story for you.
This story has got everything: revenge,
Drugs.
Greed.
Ronald McDonald.
Somebody went to the FBI and said, guess what's happening?
The McDonald's Monopoly game was fixed. The Bureau thought it was just some BS story.
Fast food fraud was not making any list of priorities.
Are you kidding me? This is what makes my fun meter go.
McDonald's Monopoly game gave millions of people a chance to win.
But from 1989 to 2001, there were almost no legitimate $1 million winners.
The FBI told us the game pieces are being stolen.
McDonald's was shocked.
Conversations on the wiretap were coming in.
I'm hearing the name Uncle Jerry thrown around on the phone.
We started focusing more on trying to figure out who he was.
He's a freaking gangster.
Uncle Jerry was getting the tickets and selling them to other people.
This is $1 million winning ticket, and he's got it in a Ziploc sandwich bag that's not even zipped.
Somebody offers you $1 million, you're going to take it. Unless you got to kill somebody, then you might not be interested. But
we had 8 original individuals, which turned into 53.
The vast majority of these winners, they're good people.
One of my biggest regrets being involved in this McDonald's thing. Yeah.
I just wanted a better life, and I feel like this couldn't come to me if it wasn't meant for me.
I've lost everything.
This thing wrecked so many people's lives.
How much bigger can this get? And it would get bigger. How much further back could it go? And it would go back further. But things go wrong. They always do.
You can get away with something over and over and over. You only got to be caught once.
My number 9 is McMillions, which is the HBO documentary series about the Monopoly game scandal at McDonald's that, like, I remember. So as a kid, right, whenever we would go on vacations and stuff, for whatever reason, and part of it was because McDonald's ran it so often, like, I feel like every time we went on vacation, that's also when they were running the Monopoly game. And so I so often remember, like, keeping those maps and, like, trying to track stuff and seeing what you could win. And even doing that later in, life of, like, in like 2000, 2001. And then I remember hearing, like, oh, this time they ran the game specifically because it was a sting to go find some fraud. And that's kind of like all I knew going into this thing. I knew, like, oh, okay, part of why they don't do it the same way anymore is because, there had been all this fraud. Did not know, like, how fascinating this story actually was, how completely rigged the whole thing ended up being. And I think this is, like I said, one of the most engrossing stories I got all year, because every part, introduces an entirely new depth to the scandal, where it starts and there's, they tell you what's going on and sort of how you found out. And it gets deeper and deeper until you're getting into, like, mobsters and, like, really crazy shit. But the other thing that I think is really great about this is that they make it a really human story. And so you get the stories of people who, were honestly taken advantage of. Some guy, they were poor. Some guy shows up and says, I'm going to give you $1 million ticket. You're going to give me $600,000 of it. And that's the way this is going to go. And they end up, obviously getting caught up in fraud. You have these relationships that are like father-son relationships that get completely ruined by these people who admit now that they were doing the wrong thing and for the wrong reason. I think it's just great. Like, it's one of the most easy to recommend things that I saw this year, because also, like, anyone could watch it. Corinne, this is not going to be too scary for you. You're going to have a great time. There's a scary car crash at one point, but it's going to be okay. Yeah, I think it's really fantastic. Everybody should watch it, especially now that everybody went and got HBO for a month for Wonder Woman. Like, do yourself a favor and get your money's worth and go watch McMillions.
I agree. It's such a fascinating story.
Yeah. Cool. That's my number 9.
Brad?
My number 9 is... I thought it was an action movie, but it's more of a romance, and it's got some really intense, badass moments in it.
You're going with me or without me?
I saw exactly what I've always felt about Donnie Weeboy. And I saw that girl can't protect her child.
Margaret, Jimmy is her boy.
He's your grandson.
We're trying to locate a Donnie Weeboy. He married our son's widow. Got our grandson with him.
You let it be known you're looking for a wee boy. I'll find you.
We thought we'd see Jimmy, since we're in the neighborhood.
Since you're in the neighborhood. Go careful. Where in the hell are we? We came to see our grandson.
My boy doesn't have to answer to you. And we don't have to answer to you. Whoa.
Come with us. No. He'd kill me. Him and his mother.
Your grandson.
He's a wee boy now.
You're with me on this, right?
I'm right behind you.
He hit Lorna. You hit your wife. Like...
Don't start what you can't finish.
So yeah, my number 9 is Let Him Go.
You fucking piece of shit!
I clearly spooked a couple people.
Ryan, don't
on
go!
this one. That's going to happen a lot today. Yeah, it's just a small, intimate story about kind of a retired couple whose son dies, and they want to take custody of their grandchild, but given the era in which they are, the widow has to marry into another relationship just to survive financially, and she definitely picked the wrong person because his side of the family takes custody of the kid and tries to get Diane Lane and Kevin Costner out of the family. And so while Kevin Costner's character, I forget their name, it's like Lockwood or something.
Awesome.
Anyway,
Deadwood.
He's kind of like content to let it go, but his wife isn't, and she's ready to like leave his ass to go save this kid from them. And he ultimately does everything he can to make her happy, to his own demise, unfortunately.
Leslie Manville is scary as shit in this movie.
Actually, I thought she was kind of cartoonish
I love
as
her.
a villain, especially at the end. When she has the drop on Diane Lane and can shoot her right there, but then like goes into her villain speech.
Spoilers.
Yeah. It's been like 3 months. Yeah, Let Him Go. It's like a lot of small, intimate moments. The trailer makes it seem more actiony than it really is, because it's really about this couple, and his wife just can't let things go. So,
yes, it shows up maybe 2.5 hours later on my list.
Yes, his number 9. Leave him be.
Corinne, your number 8 British film.
Let the Right Kid In.
Yes, Ryan is right. My number 8 is a British film, and considering how shitty the Blacklist has been for the past 6 years, this movie came at the right time and scratched the right itch.
There once was a young and foolish dragon
who came to ask a wise and cunning lion about acquiring his territory. Now, the lion, he wasn't interested, so he told the little dragon. But the dragon, he persisted. How could he? He started a war. So the lion took the little dragon for a walk and put 5 bullets in his little dragon head.
It's warming up now, isn't it?
There's a message in there. Maybe you can explain it to me.
The young succeed the old. Enjoy the show.
Bang, 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 bang.
It's gonna get messy.
I forgot to wash my hands.
There's only one rule in this jungle. When the lion's hungry, he eats.
His name is Fahak. It was spelled with a PH, so it sounds like Fahak.
Please!
Kanda Fahak.
Please!
So my number 8 is The Gentleman.
That's an interesting pick from you.
I know. Yeah, it's not too scary for me, James. I mean, I know it starts off with a guy getting shot in the head, but you know what? I actually like this movie.
But the Britishness overrides everything.
That's true. I mean...
And Guy Ritchie's films have a lot of energy to them. I like Guy Ritchie.
Yeah. It's a pretty fun movie. I have a couple of problems with it, but it's pretty minor. I mean, you have Matthew McConaughey, you got Henry Golding, and Charlie Hunnam, who I've never really seen Sons of Anarchy, so I'm not super familiar with his work outside of that. But like, he's really good in this movie, and he's, you know how I feel about Henry Golding, especially you, Henry. You know how I feel. But Charlie Hunnam is like the hottest guy in this movie. Ah, man. But no, it's a phenomenal cast, and I actually like how meta it is with oh crap, what's his face?
Oh, Hugh Grant.
Hugh Grant's character. Yeah, it's a fun movie. So yeah, and Ryan's right; it does have a lot of energy to it.
Yeah. It's a movie that like I wasn't like blown back by, but I love Hugh Grant in that movie. So it kind of like it's a movie I'll go back to. But it was just interesting to hear it from you, man. Like I did not expect that.
Oh, this is fun. Yeah. Fun movie.
Sweet.
Zach, number 8.
All right. My number 8 is another horror comedy, and one from a director I had never really heard of or watched, but now I need to start exploring his work. And here it is.
We have every reason to believe that this monster will show up again tonight.
I'm John. I'm an alcoholic. I've been in the program now for 6 years. Sober for 3.
This is scary. It's new. I never saw a body like that.
There's going to be a lot of late nights and overtime because of the brutal murder that happened in town. And I didn't want to set up expectations that I can't keep.
Our expectations of you are very low.
Spans of the backs are gigantic, same as the distance of the paw prints.
It's a wolf. Or maybe it's a werewolf. No, let me just make this perfectly clear. There is no such thing as werewolves. Our killer is a guy, and I'm gonna find him, and I'm gonna kill... And we're gonna bring him to justice.
We have every reason to believe that this monster will show up again tonight. I won't ask you to pray with me because of the goddamn lawyers.
Where were you? Where were you? John, none of you talk to me at once, okay? They're saying it's a wolf. No, it's a man. When do I get to be right about something? Do your job! Do your job! I am begging you!
You want to be sheriff? How about we start acting like one?
So yeah, my number 8 is The Wolf of Snow Hollow. I didn't really have an expectation going into the movie beyond the trailer looked interesting and we picked it for the week. And I kind of walked out like kind of floored by the balance between the dark humor mixed with the misdirect of a werewolf movie, is all I'll say. And I think Jim Cummings, I'd never heard of this guy, never knew what his prior work was, but I think he's great in the lead role, and I think he directed a hell of a movie. It's a different Jim Cummings. It's not
Darkwing Duck.
Yeah. Same name, different guy.
Okay.
Also, I mean, you know, we lost Robert Forster not too long ago, and I liked watching him in this film get one more chance at Forster, and he's wonderful in the film. I mean, he plays a cop, Jim's father cop, who's, you know, slowly but surely losing it, and it's actually like a wonderful swan song performance if you're going into the realm of Forster's career. And Ricki Lindholm plays a very important role in the film, and I was blown back by how amazing she is. I think the movie is like secretly her movie throughout it. Like she's the real like scene stealer of the movie. She's fantastic in it. And if you've heard our episode on it, we've already talked about the twist that happens in the movie, but I'll reiterate that twist is pretty well shot and well revealed. So yeah, number 8, Wolf of Small Hollow. If you haven't seen it, check it out.
You should check out Thunder Road, which is his other film.
That's what I kept looking into. So I've got it on my list of things to watch. It's also based on a short film, from what I understand. So.
Yeah, I mean, he's like the best way I can describe, because I've known about him for like 5 years. Mm-hmm. The best way I can describe him is that he's like a social media influencer, but like his thing is that he's a filmmaker. So I've known him when he like won Sundance with the original short film, adapted it to this, and then this is the new film he made. He's kind of a rabbit hole to go down if you're really interested. Yeah,
I am. Like, because Snow Hollow was like, this was one of those nice blind walk-ins. Like, it's not on my, it came close to my list, but On the Rocks was the same, where I'm like, I didn't know this was coming out this year. I walk in blind and I end up having a great time. So yeah.
Henry, you're such a hipster. Oh, I've known about him for 5 years.
Speaking of which, everyone get out your pretentious punch cards, because it's our first foreign film of my number 8.
And now it's time to guess which country it is!
And I don't want to alarm anybody, but James, do not look behind you.
Yeah, don't turn around.
There's a llama behind
what?
you.
Where? Llama.
Now you're in the mountains of Nepal.
Just stay still.
Oh, yeah, he helped me carry all my shit up here to Machu Picchu.
James out of space.
If you don't move, they can't see you. Or is that something else?
Their vision's based on movement.
Jeg ved ikke, om I har lyst til at starte aftenen med lidt champagne. Det lyder dejligt.
Jeg er i bil. Jeg skal bare have en dansk mand uden citrus.
Uden citrus, ja tak.
Ja.
Hæft, det er godt det her.
Ja, det er sgu synd, du er så fornuftig.
Men spørgsmålet er, hvad der i virkeligheden er fornuftigt. Der findes en norsk filosof. Han mener, at mennesket er født med en halv promille for lidt.
Altså, jeg må sige, jeg kunne da godt sådan bruge en halv promille sådan på daglig basis for at få lidt mere selvtillid.
Det har vi da alle sammen brug for. Det har du da også brug for. Jeg synes, det er spændende.
Det gør jeg også. Så det er det, vi gør.
Afhandling.
Daglig indtagelse af alkohol.
Ja.
Tilstræbt konstant niveau på en halv promille.
Med henblik på indsamling af evidens, psykologiske og psykoretoriske følgevirkninger samt undersøgelse af forøget social og faglig ydeevne.
Det er kun i arbejdstiden, vi drikker, ikke?
Men det er jo ligesom Hemingway. Vi drikker ikke efter 8 og ikke i weekenden.
Hey, klar! Raja! Fuck what they are saying, what a life. I'm so thrilled right now, cause I'm popping right now. Don't wanna worry about a thing.
Det er godt nok lang tid siden, jeg har haft det så godt, som jeg har det nu. Jeg tror bare, der er mere at hente der. Og måske endda lidt højere op. Så vi skifter gear.
It's okay. It's okay.
Er I fulde? Nej, det er vi ikke.
Forklar dig for barnet med mig.
Jeg blev lidt fuld i morgen.
Jeg hele tiden synes, det var fint, at I eksperimenterede alt muligt, men det her, det er ordentligt.
Jeg går ikke ud fra, at der er nogen her, der har et problem, jeg skal vide noget om.
What a night. What a beautiful, beautiful ride. Don't know where I'm in fight, but I'm young and alive. Fuck what they are saying, what a life.
My number 8 film is called Another Round, or Druk, if you're from Denmark. But yeah, it's a great film, in my opinion. The film is about these 4 high school teachers who think that if you maintain a low level of drunkenness like throughout the day, that'll improve your life dramatically because it'll increase your confidence. And so it's about how they conduct this experiment where they're all drunk during the day and how that kind of gets out of control. I think it's a really good film kind of exploring the idea of alcohol and the idea of excessive use of alcohol, because it really tries to show that, yeah, there's really big issues with alcoholism. However, a lot of the issues with alcoholism come from why you start drinking, not the drinking itself. Mm-hmm. And so it kind of explores that a lot of people turn to alcohol, and alcohol might get this bad rap, but you have to address the issue at home first, and that kind of idea. And I think it's a really interesting film to kind of explore that sometimes alcohol does help in certain situations, but most of the time it doesn't. And it doesn't kind of, and you have to figure out where the problem truly is. And so
stems from something else that alcohol tends to amplify or try to control. So
yeah, and Mads Mikkelsen is great in the movie. And so if you want to see a good a good performance by this man whose name I can't pronounce right now, check it out. It's good.
I know
is Henry drunk?
I know this film's been talked about as like possibly sneak in for Best Picture in the Academy Awards, because
and it was like one of like the leading candidates for Best Foreign Film right now as well.
Yeah.
So,
my number 8, I'm guessing, is a really long trailer because it's a Netflix film.
The Irishman?
No. But it does have a really awesome long single take-ish. And it stars an action star, and I love action films, so I love this movie.
You're hoping if you spin the chamber enough times, you're gonna catch a bullet.
It's just easy that way.
This is an extraction.
So who are the players?
Biggest drug lord in India versus biggest drug lord in Bangladesh.
That's some mythic shit, huh?
It's a kidnapping. Drug lord's son. Clock's running at 16 hours. Proof of life as of 6 hours ago.
You want to survive, you do exactly as I say.
Who are you?
Name?
Ovi.
Move fast, stay low.
Something's wrong. The city's on lockdown.
Yeah, no shit!
The job is fucked, Tyler.
Just find my money.
That kid is a walking corpse, and there's no way to protect him.
You have a family?
Yeah, son. He died a few years ago.
The best thing you could do for that kid would be to put a bullet in his brain.
We can send a chopper and get you out. But you gotta leave the kid behind.
Are you gonna leave me in the street?
I'll get you home.
Grab hold of my vest and hang on as tight as you can. Kid, you trust me?
No.
Good.
Are you always this brave?
I'm not brave.
You rescue people.
Sometimes. Sometimes I do other things.
My number 8 film is Extraction. It's an action film with Chris Hemsworth, and he goes to extract a kid who's been kidnapped, and he kills a lot of people throughout it, and he learns about himself along the way. The story is pretty... He literally just gets hired to save this kid, and he gets tangled up in this huge Indian, like, I don't know, mob boss fight thing, and he tries to save the kid.
Yep. So Batman turns to alcohol and coaching basketball kids to get through his trauma about his dead kid, and Thor uses Indian gangsters and mercenary work
and
to
kills
get through
him.
his
Just like last
trauma.
year, just like last year when Captain America, tried to murder his grandfather and didn't get away with the inheritance.
But the film is really awesome. If you like action films, you'll like this movie because, like I said, the story isn't that deep. There is some like surprise things in it, but basically you're watching it for the action, and you're watching. I mean, I don't know how long the quote unquote continuous shot is, but it's at least maybe 20 minutes.
Yeah,
it's pretty long.
That's about right.
And it's just him fighting a bunch of gangsters in a hotel, and then in an apartment, and then on the streets. Oh, cute. Yeah. And that's my number 8 film, Extraction.
Cool. Am I next? Who's next?
Yeah, your number 8 is next.
Cool. Let me get it pulled back up.
Leona's, whatever she's drinking is like morphing into your background, and it looks really cool.
So number 8 is a movie I've seen. So my number 8 is Emma again. But instead of talking about Emma, I'm going to talk about Wild Mountain Thyme, because if I'd seen Wild Mountain Thyme before my list was done, I would have put that here instead, because I also saw that movie and it's way better. So Wild Mountain Thyme is a movie. Wild Mountain Thyme is a movie where Emily Blunt, who's great, and the dude from 50 Shades of Grey, or at least a guy who's Irish who looks a lot like him, they both own farms in Ireland, and the guy's dad is Christopher Walken, with like really rough arthritis, and basically both their parents are dying, and the whole movie is about sort of them getting their farm left to them, and it's great. It's kind of like it's very Seinfeldy in that there's not really much conflict, really, because the story is about these two people who are honestly very much in love, but much like Hamlet, like the main character is just frozen and just unable to actually do anything. And so you just sort of spend the whole 2 hours like waiting for them to like actually have a good conversation. But the lead that I've buried here is it's a John Patrick Shanley play converted into a film and directed by him. And so just listening to people talk is amazing. And so it's a lot of scenes of like a couple people in a room having a conversation and talking about multiple things at the same time. And it's just wonderful. The last 20 minutes of just Emily Blunt and 50 Shades dude in a room is like worth the price of admission. So yeah, you should check it out. It's crazy romantic and good, and just well written. Yeah, and it's on early access right now, which is how we got it. So yeah, go watch Wild Mountain Thyme or Emma. Either one is fine. They're both movies, but Wild Mountain Thyme is way better.
Wow. James throwing Emma under the bus.
Yeah. There you go. That was my number 8.
The buggy.
Oh, nice.
She can drink the bottle with one hand. I'm impressed.
Oh, yeah. She's pro, man. She's been practicing all 19 months.
Brad?
My number 8 is a tag team review.
Get down!
Please.
Blake. Pick a man. Bring your kit.
I hoped today might be a good day. Hope is a dangerous thing.
You have a brother in the 2nd Battalion.
Yes, sir.
They're walking into a trap. Your orders are to deliver a message, calling off tomorrow morning's attack. If you fail, it will be a massacre.
Let's talk about this for a minute. Why? We've got orders to cross here.
That is the German front line.
If we're not clever about this, no one will get to your brother. I will.
There is only one way this ends. Last man standing.
I'm going back to see my father.
We need to keep moving! Come on!
I'm going there, no more tomorrow.
We can't possibly make it that way, man! You bloody insane!
If you don't get there in time, we will lose 1,600 men. Your brother among them. Good luck.
So yeah, my number 8 and Corinne's number 7 are 1917, which is the first movie of 2020 this podcast reviewed.
Yay.
And I wouldn't say I enjoy the story. It's really on my list just because trying to make a movie it's not entirely a single take. They do like Extraction where there's certain points where they cleverly,
like when they
stitch
go
up the
like
seams,
the bunkers and stuff, or
but it's the intention is to make you think you're watching a real time single take movie. And as a filmmaker myself, just trying to like wrap my head around what you do to accomplish that at that scale, it's pretty impressive. So just on a workload level, it's good enough to be in my top 10. But yeah, story wise, it's not really. It's kind of like Dunkirk, where it's really like a snapshot of the World War I for like a character, and that's about it. Like you don't really connect with them as a person that much. So it's about the spectacle. So yeah.
Yeah, and I think it just emphasizes the tragedy, like, the fact that you get to be with them through so much, like seeing the trenches, seeing just like all the conditions that they have to deal with in the trenches and then in the battle itself. It's a technically impressive movie. I was saying during the trailer that the way that they edit the trailer saves one of the bigger things that happens in the movie, and I appreciated that, because when that happened, I was like, oh, I was not expecting that. So I won't say what it is, but it's a good movie. Obviously, a lot of my favorite British actors are in it, so it was going to be on the list somewhere. And I hate this trend of like, oh yeah, release a movie in New York and LA in 2019, but then don't release it anywhere else till 2020. It's a bullshit. But anyway.
Yeah.
1917, my second British period drama on the list.
Do you think the war would have ended quicker if Paddington were in this movie?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
If Paddington, there would be a war.
I forgot to mention Ben Whishaw, he's the villain in David Copperfield, and I was like, yeah, if only Paddington had been the villain. Just insert Paddington into that role. That would have been excellent.
You'd be like, wow, Paddington really took a dark turn.
I was embezzling marmalade.
It's funny because he does embezzle.
It's mine and not yours. Fuck the poll. My number 7 is the best war movie of the year, because it was probably the only war movie of the year that wasn't 1917. But it's also
crocheted right away.
Yeah, but it's also got some wonderful performances in it by actors who don't get a lot of chances to shine in their own movies beyond being just supporting characters. So here it is.
Black GI, is it fair to serve more than the white Americans that sent you here? Nothing is more confused than to be ordered into a war to die without the faintest idea of what's going on. I dedicate this next record to the soul brothers of the 1st Infantry Divisions. Be safe.
Gentlemen, welcome back to Vietnam.
Look at that fence. Ready man in all his glory.
Who was that guy?
That brother was the best damn soldier that ever lived. We bury it. Later on, we come back and collect.
I shall resign the presidency.
Being back here, it is not easy. You broken, man. So what, you blaming yourself? You don't even know. No!
We've been dying for this country from the very get. Now the time has come. There are things to real. We give this goal to our people.
Hold on! In my line of work, I have to be very careful. And that means knowing exactly who I am in business with.
All right. So my number 7 is Da 5 Bloods, the new Spike Lee joint. In it, 5 Vietnam vets return to Vietnam to claim the body of their fallen comrade that has been discovered, but also they're there to dig up some gold because it's a secret Treasure of the Sierra Madre remake. It's a film that when it first unfolded for me, I was like, I kind of had to step back and kind of think about how I would stack it up against other Spike Lee films. But then I kind of separated myself and just looked at it as it's this interesting dichotomy of how you do a Vietnam story that isn't traditional. I think that, like when we talk about talking about a Vietnam movie, there's a lot of talk about what happens to the American soldiers that come back. What's interesting is this film kind of falls in line with A Heaven and Earth, where it talks about what happened in the war to the Vietnamese people. And for a mainstream Hollywood movie to do that, because Netflix is technically Hollywood at this point, it's a very challenging and very brave movie to make in that respect. And also the fact that they find a way to tell a compelling treasure hunt movie in the middle of it is fantastic. I do think it might be a little bit too long, but I really liked soaking up every minute of the movie. And Delroy Lindo, I've watched him in several different Spike Lee films and other films. This is one of the best performances I've ever seen him give. If he is not nominated for an Oscar for this performance, I'll be very disappointed, because this is the absolute moment to do that. If you're going to honor, like, it's similar to the like Richard E. Grant thing where this actor's been here for so long, give him some recognition. This is also the second to last Chadwick Boseman movie, and Boseman, he's only in the movie for about 20 to 30-ish minutes, but every moment he's on screen is amazing. He is delivering some amazing work. That the fact that he has passed and he did this role while in the midst of fighting the cancer that he did, it's not even kind of, it is truly remarkable, because they were out in the middle of the jungle filming that sucker with him, and he stuck it out and he did it. And I think that it has a lot to speak about in regards to what's happened throughout the year with regards to the Black Lives Matter movement and other elements of world affairs. But what I like about this film more than anything else is interesting is that Spike does a good job at reining that part of it in and not having it be the full focus of the movie. A lot of the focus does have to do with this reconciliation of a father-son relationship while searching for treasure in the jungle. It's a Vietnam movie. I don't think people will expect what they're going to get out of it. So yeah, that's my number 7, Da 5 Bloods. Oh, and it's also one of the best Jean Reno performances I've seen in a while. So take that for what it's worth, I guess.
Sacre bleu.
He does the most. It's the most French he's been in a while.
Henry?
My number 7 film is Too Long.
I like your tattoos. What are those numbers on your arm?
Oh, that's the date my dad died. He was a fireman. Died in a fire 17 years ago.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Don't be. It's fine.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Not your dad.
You can't focus on Scott anymore, honey. He's 24 years old, Marjorie. Let that fucking bird fly, please.
Don't worry, Mom. I know your daughter got smart and went to college and abandoned us. But I'm still here. I'm gonna be here forever.
Yeah.
People told me slow my roll. I want to become a real tattoo artist.
Your work is mad inconsistent. Obama ain't right.
Oh, I love your tattoos. This is my favorite.
I've been dating someone for a little while now.
The first guy you date in 17 years is a fireman, just like that? You don't think that's weird?
You're gonna have to pull your weight a little more around here. Maybe help Ray get his kids to school.
Kelly, do you know him? He's a new friend. You okay? You know, you could tell me. I'm okay.
Oh, I trained her in the car. She's not going to break.
You ever think about putting on the jacket?
Why would you even ask me that?
What's wrong with being a fireman?
It's fine if you don't have kids, because you don't know if you're going to come home or not, and then your kids are fucked up.
You make everyone around you feel crazy. People are normal, then they hang out with you, and then they're fucking Jack Nicholson in The Shining or something.
I gotta tell my mom you tried to drown me.
It's an above ground pool. You're like fucking 8 feet tall.
Now, let me tell you something. Your dad was a hero. And heroes are necessary. And they should be allowed to have families.
You gotta get your shit together. Time is passing by very quickly.
Why do you think I smoke weed all the time? So I could slow it down. I just feel like everybody's always disappointed in me, and I never live up to anybody's expectations. Hey, thanks for listening to all this. You're one of the few people who treat me, you know, like a person.
You're welcome.
So yeah, King of Staten Island is my number 7 film. Basically, I mean, I've liked the pattern that Judd Apatow's been going down for the past couple of years, where he basically is just giving like comedians like their own portrait piece in a way. He did it with Trainwreck for Amy Schumer. Pete Holmes had his show on HBO for a little bit, and he's doing it again for Pete Davidson. And I really like that kind of way of working, and it also feels very stepped back on Apatow's part to kind of let Pete Davidson kind of shine. And it really is more his movie than Apatow's. And I think it really does show kind of what it's like to be at least Pete Davidson's perspective of Pete Davidson, and kind of that idea. But I don't know. I enjoyed it a lot. I found it to be one of my favorite Apatow films in a very long time. It feels a lot more indie, a lot more rugged than his more recent, more polished work. Yeah, and so that's my number 7 film, is King of Staten Island.
Sweet.
Yeah, I meant to see it. It looks good. My number 7, is this the last film I saw in the theater? It might be.
The last one ever.
The last film I saw in the theater is a horror comedy.
Good morning. That's me, Millie. Ordinary, boring Millie.
I love your dress. I think I saw it at Discount Bonanza.
Okay, so I was never the most popular.
Homecoming's this weekend.
Booker is gonna be at the dance.
And boys never really noticed me.
Wow!
Honestly, if this was a horror movie, I'd be one of the first ones to get killed.
Cute, creepy dude in the mask.
Like I said. But actually, it turns out...
Where am I?
I didn't get killed.
Oh my God, why do I sound like that?
I woke up in the killer's body.
The Blissfield Butcher strikes again.
Don't freak out.
You're black! I'm gay! We are so dead!
Ow! Will you stop? It's me, it's Millie. Hail, Blissfield. High, feel our glory and our might.
And not only is that psycho wearing my body, he's killing it.
He's like a wolf in sheep's clothing. Who knows how many of our friends he's gonna kill?
Are you sure this is safe?
No.
Oh my God, it's a slaughterhouse.
I have like less than 6 hours to swap back or I'm gonna be stuck in his body forever.
Hurry up, loser, I gotta take a dump.
I have to admit, it hasn't been all bad.
I'm sorry, sir, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Move! How's that feel? I'll make you wish your stupid face was never born. Oh my God, did you just pee yourself?
Yes!
Whoa, what am I wearing?
I'm actually really liking this for you. Great. We're gonna get killed by Murder Barbie.
I can't wait to kill you.
Time to stop this asshole.
We're in this together.
I want my body back.
Come and get it.
Look, I know I look like the butcher, but it's Millie.
He's crazy.
Okay, Booker, can you look at me, please?
Booker!
Dry up, bitch.
Booker, help! Booker!
Will you shut up?
Booker!
My number 7 film is Freaky. It's the last film I saw in theaters. It's the story of this girl who's murdered by a serial killer with a Mayan knife, I think. Some ancient Mexican, Central American knife.
Destroyed civilization knife.
Yes. And it's pretty fun. I was really on board. I didn't know how I would feel about Vince Vaughn being a Jason Voorhees-style character. And in the first 15 minutes where he's stalking the people in the house is pretty great. Mm-hmm. And, you know, Blumhouse is fun, but they do a lot of PG-13 slasher films. And this one was rated R, so I go, oh, this might be interesting. And then at the beginning when the dude gets the bottle of wine shoved down his throat and they show it and it just like rips his throat apart, I go, oh, this is like hardcore R. Mm-hmm. And it's also pretty funny. Yeah, it's just a silly movie that I had a lot of fun watching. And if I had one little qualm about it is in the trailer, Vince Vaughn does the cheer, and then the friends would go, okay, he must be our friend. And it's just a little bizarre. Yeah. But I love the set design of the butcher's lair where it's like hanging rats and stuff. And
mannequins all over
the place. It's really creepy. It's a fun movie.
Christopher Landon's slowly becoming one of my favorite directors to watch right now.
He's pretty cool. He made the 2 Happy Death Days, which are better than they have any right to be.
Then he also did that Scout's Guide to Zombie Apocalypse movie.
Yeah, Scout's Guide to Zombie Apocalypse is fun too. Yeah. But yeah, I just like it. I like slasher films, and It seems slasher films are really far in between now. There's not too many of them. I mean, really, I think the last big one was Halloween 2018.
That's right. Don't worry. The best of them is still there.
So, yeah, freaky. Catherine Newton's great in it.
Would this constitute a secret Friday the 13th movie? It's obviously not in the franchise, but...
No, I mean,
it did come out on Friday the 13th.
I mean, the beginning, he's a lot like Jason, but, not quite.
Okay.
Spiritual successor. Sure.
Yes, exactly.
James, what's your number 7?
I'm the host. James, your number 7?
Oh, thanks, Ryan. My number 7 is this.
Men are going to come along and want to teach you things. Doesn't make them any smarter. You just let them blow by, and you go on ahead and do just what and how you feel like. Someday you're going to be all alone, so you need to figure out how to take care of yourself. Tell the readers of life how it feels to be a girl among all those men.
I don't mind it. Chess isn't always competitive. Chess can also be beautiful.
You're an orphan, Beth.
I'm fine being alone. I feel safe in an entire world of just 64 squares.
Well, creativity and psychosis often go hand in hand. Or for that matter, genius and madness.
There's no player in the world as gifted as you are. There is one player that scares me.
Who?
The Russian.
Don't make me over.
He is a world champion.
Now that I do anything for you.
I'm supposed to go to Russia, but what I want is a drink.
I'm worried about you.
Don't make me over. What?
What on earth for? Maybe it's in my blood. My mother went crazy.
Went crazy or always was?
I don't even know if I'm good enough.
You're the best there is. You've got your gift. And you've got what it costs. Hard to say for you what that will be.
So my number 7 is The Queen's Gambit, which I don't have to talk about too much because I think everybody's watching it. And yeah, it's a TV show, and that means I broke rules. I don't give a shit. It's 2020. This is a COVID year. Rock and roll, motherfuckers. Let's go. Queen's Gambit is a TV show about a young woman who plays chess when women aren't supposed to play chess. And she's really good at it because she's born with these freakishly large eyes that allow her to see more of the board than everybody else is able to. And it's really good. You should check it out. I just think it's fantastic. The acting is great. The writing is great. And it's been the kind of thing, one of the kinds of things that I kind of needed more this year. Some of the movies that I didn't end up seeing like Devil All the Time, because a lot of times if I was sitting down at the end of the day, especially like in the summer, the longest summer, where like every day was exhausting just to be alive, much less to then sit down and like watch a depressing movie. A lot of times what I wanted was something that was a bit more uplifting or just like, fascinating. Or there's also a lot of like scary horror stuff on my list too. And this sort of at the end of the year has been one of those things where it's just like a warm blanket to sit and watch this show. It's really well written. It kind of reminds me like, it just reminds me of one of those wonderful shows from the last 3 years of like a Mad Men or something like that, where you just are like, I don't even necessarily need the plot to move forward this episode. I really just want to sort of sit here and, live in it. So, I think it's great. Again, performances are wonderful. You should watch the Queen's Gambit. And, rules are for suckers, man. Let's go.
You're absolutely right, James. So my number 6 through 1 is The Irishman.
Well, that's just a waste of numbers, man. Like, why even bring that movie up again?
No, it's not, James. It's totally not.
The Irishman has been in my Netflix queue for. Would you like to finish this? Since it came out.
Also, didn't you have that on your Filmsplosion last year?
I did, but rules are for suckers.
Yeah, so my number 1 is The Mandalorian Season 2, James.
My number 1 is Jackie Brown.
Like I said, this may not be the last time I break the rules on the list. It might not even be the worst way I break the rules on the list, but everything that I put on the list came out this year.
A Broadway play can't be your number 1, James.
It's Cats, the butthole cut.
I put a meal I enjoyed on my list because it came out to this year.
My number 5 is pizza.
If I could put my wife's lamb bolognese on the list this year, I would. That should be.
Brad, number 7.
Well, I looked it up, and this is actually the last movie I saw in theaters this year.
No.
Which was
time?
Huh?
Like before the shutdown in March, or
the last time I was in a theater.
Oh, okay.
Well, I guess I've been to a theater this year because it's January 2nd. But 2020, the last time I was in a theater for a movie, which it was the same. We were discussing earlier. It was Freaky came out on November 13th. So, but a couple days later, I saw this, and it's gonna sweep Corinne.
You bitch.
Excellence.
Smithers released
Calculon approves.
Wolf, wolf, hunt them far and yonder.
The forest is brimming with wolves. It's my job to hunt them down, not yours.
But we could hunt them together. Wolves, bears, dragons even.
She's one of them wolf walkers.
Wolf walkers?
The ones that can talk to wolves with some wild magic.
You can come out now. We can smell ya. You stink. You're a wolf walker. You're a wolf when you sleep. What? A girl when you're awake. Robin, something's happened to me. Yeah, I can see that. It's flippin' great. You're a wolf now. Be a wolf. The woods are getting smaller every day.
These wolves, they're just beasts.
Tonight we put an end to this. I promise your mother I'd keep you safe.
I have to help her. You have to leave. No way. I scared him off.
Yeah, so my number 7 was Wolfwalkers, a cute little animated movie. I said in the episode where I talked about before that it borrows a lot of energy from Princess Mononoke and changes a couple things. But I'm really there for the animation because it's classic 2D animation style. Corinne mentioned it in the break that it's like every page is a storybook painting. Yeah, it's about this girl who lives with just her dad in this town, and he is charged with eradicating the wolves from the forest next door so that the lord of the land can just be a dick and have more land. But the wolves that live there have like magical powers, and they won't allow that. And so the girl and the ambassador for the wolves kind of meet and become friends, and then have to find out where the Wolf Girl's mother is at, and also while ducking from her dad, who is trying to kill the wolves. And yeah, it's great.
I'll talk about it more later. Rude.
Corinne, your number 6?
Oh, my number 6 is a repeat. It's Emma. I don't know, like, just rewatching the trailer, I don't know if I would have put it this high on my list just from, like, how much I liked it, but I put it so high because I know it's a movie I'm going to watch again, whereas, like, The Gentleman was a lot of fun, but I don't know if I'd ever watch it again. Like, maybe I would. Mm-hmm. But I know I'm going to watch this again because, that's just how I roll. I'm a Jane Austen fan through and through. Even the shittier versions of the story, I'll watch them. Like we were talking about during the trailer, the production value of this movie is fantastic. The cinematography, the set design, the costumes, the hair and makeup are all on point. It's really just the casting that gets on my nerves. Because Mr. Elton, the guy who plays him, is the hottest guy in the movie, and Mr. Knightley's kind of ugly, and I can't remember who plays Frank Churchill, but he's not, like, bad looking either, but I guess I just wasn't feeling the vibe between Emma and Mr. Knightley like I should have. Mm-hmm. I don't think those actors necessarily have good chemistry, and I think Anna Taylor-Joy is a good actress, but how they characterize Emma in this movie is different, I think, because they really play up more, like Henry was saying, that she's a bully and that she is a brat and she just toys with people's lives. And, I think the other versions that I've seen make her a little bit more sympathetic so that you see her flaw, but you're, like, a little bit more on board with her as a character instead of just, like, oh, she's such a bitch, like, meh. It's, like, off-putting initially. So, it is what it is. As I said before, if it encourages at least one person to seek out and read the book for the first time, it will have done its job. And I'm always down for that. Mm-hmm. Making these adaptations as a way of getting people to read Jane Austen more is good. Mm-hmm. So, my number 6 is Emma.
Zach?
All right. My number 6 is a movie where Batman and Borat team up to fight Robin.
We want to underscore again that we're coming to Chicago peacefully, but whether we're given permits or not, we're coming.
We're going to Chicago to protest the Vietnam War.
And there's no place to be right now but in it.
We watched for a decade while these rebels without a job tell us how to prosecute a war. Well, they're going to spend their 30s in a federal facility, real time.
People say, Abby, are you concerned about an overreaction from the cops?
Holy shit. You all right?
I was until I saw that. Are the people ready to make opening arguments?
At the defense table.
Abby Hoffman, Jerry Rubin, Dave Dellinger, Rennie Davis, Lee Weiner, John Freund, Tom Hayden, and Bobby Seale.
These defendants had a plan, and the plan was to incite a riot.
I call this portion of the trial with friends like these.
My trial's begun without my lawyer.
The court assumes you are being represented by the Black Panther sitting behind you.
The riots were started by the Chicago Police Department. Sustained. Nobody objected. Jurors 6 and 11, they're with us. Juror number 6 and juror number 11, you're dismissed from this jury. Can you tell us why? Because this is my courtroom. We've dealt with jury tampering, wiretapping, a defendant that was literally gagged.
Get your hands off me.
You're the first to suggest that I have discriminated against a black man.
Then let the record show that I'm the second.
When we walked in here this morning, they were chanting that the whole world is watching.
If we leave here without saying anything about why we came in the first place, it'll be heartbreaking.
Last summer, why did you come to the convention?
To end the war.
We're giving them exactly what they want, a stage and an audience.
Yeah, you really think there's going to be a big audience?
This is what revolution looks like, real revolution. We may have to hurt somebody's feelings.
Is this prosecution politically motivated?
I'm tired of hearing you.
It would be impossible for me to care any less what you are tired of.
Here I am! There will be order!
have to find some courage now.
How much is it worth to you? What's your price?
To call off the revolution? My life.
Open your eyes, 'cause a new day is dawning. The new day is dawning.
All right, guys, walk with me. My number 6 is The Trial of the Chicago 7. This is a movie actually that it seems like I would have almost missed it had it not been for me texting with James and him giving it a high recommendation.
That's really good.
What?
I said, yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, it is really good. Trial of the Chicago 7 tells the story of the trial of the Chicago 7, where a group of demonstrators at the Democratic Convention in Chicago in '68 are put on trial, basically in the form of a political witch hunt on behalf of the Nixon administration. And it turns into it's a movie.
Wait a minute, Nixon is corrupt?
Ryan, you have no fucking idea. It's funny because Nixon's in this movie. But
what a dick.
Yeah, tricky dick, huh? And but anyway, it's funny because we reviewed Molly's Game when? Was that 2 years ago? I don't remember. But Molly's Game was his directorial debut, and Sorkin. I texted it to James after I saw the movie, which is I'm really glad that Sorkin learned from where he fell short in Molly's Game, because this movie is superbly directed. There's wonderful moments of montage and editing in this film that are just fantastic. The performances are excellent across the board. I think this is the best Sacha Baron Cohen performance I've seen in a long time. That's not Borat related. And Mark Rylance is killing it as always. I like Eddie Redmayne in this more than I've liked him within the last 6 years. It's nothing really against him. It's just this is the performance that I like seeing him give for whatever reason. Gordon Levitt's good in it too. It's a stacked cast across the board, all giving wonderful performances. Frank Langella is wonderful as the worst person ever. And Yabdul Mateen II from Aquaman plays Bobby Seale, and he gets one of the best moments in the movie. So yeah, it's a film that I would recommend you check out if you've got Netflix on hand. This is a movie that Paramount was supposed to put out, but due to the pandemic, Paramount sold it off as an asset to Netflix. And I mean, it was in theaters for a minute, but I didn't go in time, and I'm really glad that I checked it out for the Stream Team episode we did near the end of the month. So yeah, my number 6, The Chicago 7.
It's a good one.
Very cool. Henry, number 6.
My number 6 is a Pixar film.
Happy birthday, Mr. Adult Man!
Oh, Mom!
Ugh, gross.
What was Dad like?
His beard was scratchy. He had a goofy laugh.
I wish I'd met him.
I have something for you from your dad.
It's a wizard staff.
I wrote this spell so I could see for myself who my boys grew up to be.
This spell brings him back.
Back to life?
He wanted to meet you more than anything.
Holy Toot of Zadar! How did you...
I don't know! It just started!
Hang on! Ah!
Dad?
Ah, just don't top part! Dad, you are in your house! Oh, boy! We've only got 24 hours to bring back the rest of Dad. We're going on a quest. All quests start with the Manticore, the fearless adventurer.
You mean Corey? She's over there.
Quick! Somebody help me! These Griffin nuggets were supposed to go out minutes ago! That's the Manticore?
You guys are in trouble big time. Get in the vehicle. I'm escorting you home. I'm giving you to the count of 3.
Okay.
Wait, what are you doing?
I don't know.
Oh, son of a...
I'm looking for my sons.
Oh, they went on a quest. But don't worry, I told him about the map, I told him about the gym, I told him about the cars. I forgot to tell him about the cars! The what? Your boys are in grave danger! Hold on! How do your boys do in a crisis? Oh no! We're dead, we're dead, we're dead! Not great! I can't do it. We're not gonna see you, Dad.
You can do this. I believe in you.
My gut knows where to go, don't you, boy? Yes, you do.
I am on my way, boys. Just stay out of trouble.
Man, between you and Zach Henry, this is a real 1-2 punch.
You're welcome. What I'd say about this is that this is going to stand in my place for both Pixar films. If I was to write my list today, the other Pixar film that came out this year would also be on it, but it will not be. But it doesn't show up later. But that shouldn't downplay how good I think this film is, though, because I think Onward is still an incredible film in its own right. I think a lot of people are pointing to it as being like this year's Good Dinosaur, which is a little insulting to Onward. Because I think Onward is still just a really incredible film, and it just happens that Pixar made 2 incredible films this year. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say anything more. If you should go see it. I saw it with the trailer doesn't really tell you a lot about like the good beats in the film, which is really nice. And so I definitely would recommend checking it out if you've not been spoiled yet for certain elements. And I think the ending really moved me. I think it's a really good film about brotherhood and kind of what that means. So
yeah, that film is beautiful and it's lots of fun. And then it does a whole Pixar, I'm going to punch you in the face and make you cry moment. Yeah. And what I love most about it is, I don't know, this might be spoilers, but sometimes what you're looking for is there all along, and you just have to be able to find it. And the film's beautiful. Yeah, it's a great movie.
I just imagine Pixar having a face punch department where they just come up with ways to make you cry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
My number 6 is a repeat. Mine is The Wolf of Snow Hollow. It is a very unusual movie. It's a werewolf film. It takes a little bit to get into the cadence of the movie because it is so bizarre. And Jim Cummings, the lead actor, is not a good dude. It's my second movie that deals with an alcoholic. He's an alcoholic in it. And
Ryan, you okay?
No. And much like Ben Affleck's character, every time you think he's going to do something, you go, oh, he made a great choice. Mm-hmm. And then you realize he did not. Mm-hmm. And he's a piece of shit. And he wants to, so his dad is the sheriff currently, and he wants nothing more than to be the sheriff. And throughout the film, he does things that he does not deserve to be the sheriff of Snow Hollow because he's a horrible person. Mm-hmm. And he has to deal with this werewolf that's popped up. And the wolf design in this movie is incredible. There is a lot more to it than just a werewolf movie.
It's hard to talk about.
Yeah, but without spoiling the film, I can't really talk about it. But just know there is a werewolf killing people in this mountain town. Mm-hmm. And the sheriff and the police are trying to figure out who it is. And it deals a lot with their incompetency to stop a serial killer. That is, is supernatural in its abilities. So, can you stop it? Who knows? It does have a mystery. Like a lot of werewolf movies usually there's a lot of mystery of who the werewolf is. And it's just really bizarre. And not everybody's going to like it. I'll say that at the outset, but I love this movie. Mm-hmm. It's really weird. The cadence of how lines are delivered is very unique. And again, you're following a main character who's a piece of shit. So.
Yeah. Well, that scene, by the way, when his daughter has to put him to bed.
Oh yeah,
that is like some of the most accurate drunk I've ever seen on screen.
Yep.
Like it's
The movie's so weird. I didn't even realize he was the main character until like 10, 15 minutes into the movie.
Because he's just he's just not a cool dude, and he's not nice. And you're watching someone basically fall apart before your eyes after, because the movie starts with him being sober, and then as these murders start happening, he goes further and further into his alcoholism.
Yeah.
And I what I liked is I was starting to think as I was watching it, is he the werewolf? Because
it seems
they're,
like
they're I don't want to say it. There could be a duality here where who is the real wolf of Snow Hollow.
It seemed like the likeliest conclusion for the longest time in the movie, yeah.
But yeah, check out The Wolf of Snow Hollow. You can get the Blu-ray. I got it off Best Buy. I mean, Amazon. I think it's $11.
Yeah. The Orion ones are cheap this year.
So if you want to watch a horror movie that's pretty violent and has some pretty creepy moments and is a character study and drama, check out The Wolf of Snow Hollow.
Sweet.
James, number 6.
Cool. Number 6. Number 6 is in line with what I was just saying about how I found myself, especially in the early part of COVID, wanting stuff that was like super just distractive, like like a really good distraction that was just very outside of actual life. This was it, and it was really scary and good, and I thought it was great. So here's my number 6.
Lori, no. You need to go.
What is he doing with him?
I'm as baffled by this conflicting evidence as you are.
Did you kill my son, Terry? Look at me!
Terry murdered a child. Everything he does after that is like he's begging us to catch him. What kind of criminal does that?
He didn't do it.
The evidence and the counter evidence. I'm struggling with that.
Where are you going with all of this?
Is that Terry Maitland, 70 miles away, the same day, the same time as Frankie Peterson was murdered.
A human being cannot exist in two realities at the same time.
I didn't kill that kid, Ralph.
When the facts are filled with coincidences, don't dismiss those coincidences.
I have no tolerance for the unexplainable.
Well then, sir, you'll have no tolerance for me.
All she's asking is that we keep an open mind.
You keep your mind open. I'm just gonna look for facts, evidence, dumb cop shit like that.
I think you should drop the investigation. If you don't, I feel like something very bad is gonna happen.
Something bad's already happened.
If you can't get yourself to really believe, then you're a danger to everyone else.
When I was a kid, I didn't believe in anything. Not God, not the devil. But now I believe there's something else out there. It's worse than I ever imagined.
Cool. So don't worry. This is the last time I'm putting a TV show on my list.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. The Outsider is from HBO, and that's my number, whatever we're on, 6. Number 6 is The Outsider, which is fantastic. I honestly think it's maybe my favorite adaptation of a scary Stephen King thing. I think it's based on a novella, but I don't know. I haven't actually read it. But as far as like just a movie / TV adaptation of one of his scarier stories, I think it's incredible. Tells the story of so Jason Bateman is a father who gets accused of this really. It starts with like an awful murder of a kid, and the like all of the evidence is super weird, and then they actually have like footage, like witnesses who see him where the crime was committed, video footage of him in places he wasn't supposed to be, and so he, in like the first episode, gets convicted of this crime that we know, well, that can't really be what happened. And it follows the story. So Ben Mendelsohn is a hey, yeah, I know you didn't watch it.
It's not very scary when you hear Leona make cute noises and wave at you.
So there's a murder.
Yeah.
So she didn't get to watch it because it was always after she went to sleep. But it was definitely one where like my wife and I would watch this, and I would be like in the middle of the night, like Leona would wake up and I'd go have to wake her up, and I was uncomfortable walking through my house in the middle of the night just because there's an element to the story that is particularly creepy and unsettling. There's a little girl who's like having these terrible nightmares where this like monster person is visiting her and talking to her and saying really mean things to her. And those scenes are just awful. Yeah, it's just great. Like the whole thing was super entertaining. Ben Mendelsohn is fantastic. And then the woman who plays the like autistic detective with him, Cynthia Erivo. Starting to pop up a bunch. She played Harriet in Harriet. And she's incredible, and in this is awesome. Like she's a like clearly on the spectrum and pretty deep, like, you know, but highly functioning autistic person who can just sort of see through. She really operates as like a writing gimmick to let them solve some of the supernatural bits of the story without needing like a whole bunch of silliness, because she is just supposed to be like so smart that like she puts the pieces together for you, right? But it's just great, and it's really good twists and turns. I can't recommend it enough. Like it is really scary, so like I didn't tell my mom to see it, but one of the best things I watched this year. So number 6, The Outsider. Don't worry, again, no more TV shows for the rest of the episode. So.
I've never even heard of that, and I have HBO Max, and that made me want to watch it. So.
You of all people, you gotta go watch The Outsider. Like it's just awesome. Like, and I did a good job of not spoiling for you what it's actually about. So as you watch it, especially, you know, now, hopefully you'll just get to enjoy it the way that I did.
I just added it to my watch list.
Yeah, man.
All right.
And Jason Bateman is awesome. Oh, so good.
Does he ever say I make a huge mistake in there? Like,
no, he's pretty much never funny. Like that's part of why he's so good, is he's just such a straight man in this one. So yeah, check it out.
Brad?
My number 6 is the dark drama version of Mystery Team.
I used to be loved. I used to be a kid detective.
We're all really counting on you.
I was so far ahead of the game. But one day I just woke up behind.
This guy in my homeroom claims he practiced with the Mets. I need to find out if he's lying.
He's lying. So what can I help you with?
Somebody murdered my boyfriend.
Seriously?
Pretty seriously. He was stabbed 17 times.
Is it possible he was involved in drugs?
No, he would never do drugs.
Gambling?
No, he would never gamble.
Demon worship?
No, he would never worship a demon.
Here comes the kid detective.
Someone's following us.
This isn't safe. They're trying to see how my head works. Somebody's testing me.
Yeah, so my number 6 is The Kid Detective. Adam Brody is a child. Apparently, James went to the bathroom. He's alerted us with a sign. Adam Brody's this kid genius who, as a kid, gets this town enamored with him because he solves all these petty crimes as a child. And then they go so far as to get him his own office, and he gets a secretary who then gets kidnapped as a kid, and he can't solve that case. And so for the next 20 years, he mopes around struggling to understand why.
This on the podcast, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I remember this premise.
Yeah, I saw it in theaters in September, I think. But yeah, so that mystery he hasn't been able to solve just haunts him, and he spirals into depression, and then eventually something connected to that crime resurfaces years later, and he goes on a crusade to try to solve that and redeem himself, and those storylines sort of connect, and it's like I said, it's like the premise of Mystery Team if you take out like all the Friends and the more slapstick comedy elements. This is a very dry, more dramatic comedy version of that, and I just thought it was the mystery itself was actually pretty interesting.
Is it worth pre-ordering? Because I literally pulled it up.
Yes.
All right.
It's my number 6 of the year. Out of, I think,
really wanting to check out, but I just never found the time to. And so it's good to hear that's good. So
yeah, I mean, we're talking about 2020, so the bar is low for what you can enjoy. But
I thought there were some really good movies that came out this year, despite everything.
Yeah, I mean, definitely we could have had much less, but
oh sure,
you know, definitely the blockbuster suffered this year. Like obviously a lot of our movies on our list are small,
which is good. You know, give them some love.
But yeah, this is just something I heard was good, and I didn't have a ton of expectations for, and I went in and I was like, you know, the mystery part is usually like in a lot of movies, like following the clues. It's things like why I like Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade over Raiders of the Lost Ark, because there's sort of like clever, like evidence detective work that, you know, has cool connections to things. You know, it's not just you're following characters through a plot.
It's well plotted out and well calculated.
Yeah. And it's not one where you're like instantly ahead of the main character, like you know where they're going to be because you've figured it out for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
It does a good job of slowing down and like keeping you guessing. I think the only detrimental part of the movie is it spends a lot of time watching Adam Brody be depressed. So I think if you trimmed out some of those, it would be a more tight, concise thriller. So
gotcha.
Like at a certain point, you're like, okay, we get it. You're bummed out about this old case, you know. So
well, I pre-ordered it.
How much was it?
$20.
You own it, right? It's not a rental?
No, it's not a rental.
Okay. So some of them rent for $20. It's insane.
Yeah.
Right on. Cool. I'll have to check it out.
Corinne, you're number 5.
Yeah.
My number 5 is a repeat. I'm honestly kind of surprised. I figured I would be the asshole who sweeps Zach and James, but you guys know me. You know I'm a sucker for the First Amendment. The last 2 years I've had The Post and Official Secrets on my list, so this is my First Amendment movie of the year. It's The Trial of the Chicago 7.
Hell yeah.
I watched it after listening to the Stream Team episode, and I was like, this sounds good. I'm going to have to check this out. So thanks to Zach and by way of James for recommending that. So, I mean, it's not like a fun movie, but it was it was entertaining and educational because I didn't know that story of the Chicago 7.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just an all-star cast. Made me want to throw Frank Langella down a garbage disposal because he's just like, that character is just like the worst human being possible. And you're just like, oh my gosh, like you're getting frustrated along with the characters of just, you know, like he said, like, no, this is not his lawyer, which I did wonder where his lawyer was. Cause I mean, he had surgery, but I'm like, does it take like 180 days to recover from gallbladder surgery or whatever it was?
I'm not sure of the full historical reasons for that. Like the one thing that I would want to preface Trial of the Chicago 7 with is it's been pointed out by other people who are more experts on the case that it's a condensed and kind of kajiggered around version of the actual story.
Fair.
So, but you're trying to condense a whole trial into one movie. It's difficult. So.
I mean, even if the trial had only been like a week, that would have been enough. But the trial was months long, so yeah. I can understand why they took some shortcuts.
And also the gagging of Bobby Seale.
Oh my gosh, I could not believe when that happened. I'm like, I figured they were just gonna take him into the back and just like restrain, and they fucking gagged him in a courtroom. I couldn't believe it.
And the timeline on that is different because it's used here in the film to coincide with Fred Hampton's murder, but it's different.
The timeline is different, but it did actually happen, and the number of actual like ridiculous things that like they actually kind of simplified some things to make it not as ridiculous and stupid and the worst embarrassment of a court case ever that it actually is.
Yeah.
So I'll talk about it later.
Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, and you missed it, James, what I was saying, that thank you for recommending it to Zach, who recommended it to me. It's a great movie. I do think that everybody should check it out, not only for educational purposes, but also just, it's a really well put together movie.
Yep. It was cathartic at the right time.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I think I've seen one of Mark Rylance's movies, the other Boleyn girl. I looked up his IMDb, but honestly, he stole the show for me. Like, he's the one who's like, up there with like Sacha Baron Cohen and like everybody else. And I'm like, this is the guy right here. He's the one who's like holding this movie together, in my opinion. He was the MVP.
He's the MVP
2015, Corinne.
He's the
Bridge of Spies. It's something you need to watch.
2018. Ready Player One.
Yep.
That's not my cup of tea. I'm sorry.
Bridge of Spies would be your cup
The
of tea.
BFG. No, I take that back.
Yes, the BFG.
Anyway, I was just impressed with his performance. So, anyway, that's the trial of the Chicago 7.
This reminded me of the title of the BFG Neon Demon co-review, The Big Fucking Demon.
Zach, number 5.
All right, my number 5 is kind of it was a super late entry because I didn't watch this up until almost the last minute of the year. I'm super glad that I did, and it was the first thing I ever watched on Disney Plus, and here it is.
What is this place?
What's your name, honey?
I'm Joe. I teach middle school band. Got it, go for it! Today started out as the best day of my life.
Back here tonight, first show's at 7.
Yes! Woohoo! You know what that's gonna say? Joe Gardner. I did it. I got the gig.
Must have been sudden for you.
What? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Help! I'm not done! Oh my goodness! Huh? Is this heaven?
No, it's the great before. This is where new souls get their personalities, quirks, and interests before they go to Earth.
Meet 22.
I don't want to go to Earth.
Stop fighting this.
I don't want to.
Okay, look, I already know everything about Earth, and I don't want anything to do with it.
You're missing out on the joys of life, like pizza. I can't smell. We can't taste either?
All that stuff is in your body.
No smell, no taste.
Or touch. See?
Okay, I get it. Wow. It's my life.
Is all this living really worth dying for? You're still alive?
Can you help me get back?
No way!
There I am. What are we waiting for?
Wait, not me!
This weird.
What is it?
151,000 souls going to the great beyond every day. And I count every single one of them. The count's off.
Huh.
Yeah, so my number 5 is Soul. I think the last animated movie I've had on a Filmsplosion list was Zootopia. So this is usually not where I stick things in, but Soul really blew me away. I haven't been moved like this in a Pixar movie since Coco. And this one in particular, I think it does a great job at tackling a huge subject in a way that the more I've thought about it since we've talked about it on the Wonder Woman episode, the more I realize that it can work for children as well as adults. Jamie Foxx is incredible in it. I mean, Tina Fey's wonderful in it. I did not realize it was Tina Fey until after the movie was over. and I appreciate how there's a turn in the movie about what, like, you think it's going to be about finding your creativity, finding your spark, and it ends up becoming about much, much more. There are shots in the film or sequences of animation that feel like an independent film where I'm like, this doesn't belong here. This is a Pixar movie. This doesn't belong here. And when he's at the piano and he's looking through all the things in his pocket, it is one of the most moving things I've ever seen in a movie, period. So yeah, the only reason it's this low is because I haven't rewatched it and I haven't had a chance to really sit with every single thing in it, but it could have been my number one if I had like hopped on the train earlier. So, but now I'm on Disney Plus, guys, so I'll watch Mandalorian. So, yeah. Soul, number 5.
Henry, you're number 5.
All right, my number 5 film is my favorite comedy of the year, and that's this film.
It's gonna be a beautiful wedding.
Here you are, standing on the precipice of something so much bigger than anyone here. But always remember, you are not alone.
I don't think that we met. I'm Sarah.
Niles.
Hi.
Hi.
Nice.
Run, rabbit, run!
Niles?
Don't come in here! It's gonna be a beautiful wedding.
Good day so far? Today, tomorrow, it's all the same.
You! What is going on? Hey, get out of the water!
Guess you followed me. It's one of those infinite time loop situations you might have heard about.
That I might have heard about.
Yeah. The second you fall asleep, it all just goes back to the start.
I drove all the way back home to Austin, and I still woke up here.
One time I smoked a bunch of crystal and made it all the way to Equatorial Guinea. It was a huge waste of time.
Well, then what's the point of living?
We kind of have no choice but to live.
No, I'm gonna get out of this.
Suit yourself. See you tomorrow.
So now what do we do?
You just have to embrace the fact that nothing matters.
Do you sleep with people in here?
Great question. I have, but it takes a lot of work. May I cut in? It's the first dance. And that's a deal breaker?
That didn't work. Let's waste some time.
This is crazy!
You want to dance? You know the officiant? He's got a bag of sweets in his pocket.
You're right. Got him.
I can't keep waking up in here. Everything that we are doing is meaningless.
I hope it's not all meaningless.
At least you have each other. Nothing worse than going through this shit alone.
Stop! There's a bomb in the cake. Don't worry. I used to be a bomb guy. Stand back!
Oh my God!
Let me make it plain. Gotta make way for it's gonna be a beautiful wedding.
So yeah, I mean, my number 5 film is Palm Springs. It's a comedy about two people stuck in an infinite time loop at a wedding. It's a lot of fun. It was almost my last film of the year in theaters because I got an advanced screening ticket to. And then I thought, that's fine. It'll be out soon enough. And so then 2 months later, I went and saw it on the internet. And it wasn't as fun as I thought it was going to be. And but that was my circumstance of seeing this movie. And it's a lot of fun. It's very funny. I love Andy Samberg, and it's a good ensemble cast. Very smartly written, although there are some plot holes, and we just kind of have to go along with it and just have fun with it. But yeah, my number 5 film, Palm Springs.
Henry, I'm so glad that you got this on the list because I wanted to put it on mine, and Ryan said he wanted to put it on his. But I mean, it kind of flew under everyone's radar, and it's a pretty fun movie.
This is why they call me the savior of Real Nerds Podcast. So
that is why we pray for him every Sunday. Oh, hail Henry.
But yeah, it's my number 5.
Yeah, beautiful. It's a fun movie. It's in the trailer where he gets shot in the shoulder, by J.K. Simmons. You go, it's when you kind of get thrown in a loop for the movie. It's fun. My number 5 is a repeat as well. From a fun movie to a depressing one, it's The Devil All the Time. It's one of those films that Henry mentioned earlier that everybody in it is on their A game, from directing, from cinematography to acting. It's really depressing, and it's fun in a way to see how all the stories intertwine. Not because the story's fun, it's just interesting how it plays out. And Tom Holland is so good. I mean, if you go back and listen to an episode 7 years ago on our podcast, when I talked about the Impossible with him, I said that Tom Holland's going to go places, and here we are, one of the biggest stars in the world now,
kicking the shit out of assholes.
Yeah, I mean, it's super depressing, but when he takes out Batman, it's really cathartic in the film because that dude is so disgusting. But then he also goes down a path that he can never come back from.
Yep.
And it's, don't watch it if you're like, man, I'm really depressed, because then you'll just be mopey even more.
And he also takes out the Winter Soldier, which I think, that's kind of an issue. You take out a DC character, that's one thing.
I think you mean the Mad Hatter, Zach.
So The Devil All the Time. Great movie. James?
Well, my number 5 is also a repeat. My number 5 is The Invisible Man. I don't know if we have to click a button, but I really liked that. I will agree with. Hey man, who was it that put it on their list earlier? Zach?
Brad.
Yeah.
I have no regrets.
I will agree that there's definitely some moments where like the logic of the movie, or like how do you get the paint off, whatever, right? But I think part of what's great about the movie is that it moves so fast and keeps shifting that a lot of that stuff ends up not mattering for more than a few minutes. Like the status quo keeps altering, and what the movie is keeps shifting generally, so that way you're never quite you're not sitting there like in a Mulan where you're like, well, that didn't make any sense why that happened, but we still have to sit through like 20 more minutes of this battle sequence. It's like, okay. That moment didn't make any sense, but it's cool because now we're in this completely different thing where now she's here hiding behind this car, whatever. There those little plot things end up being a lot more forgivable for what ends up being a really great roller coaster kind of a movie with some really cool scares and a good tense sort of undercurrent to it. So I thought it was really good. One of those that I think it was like right at the beginning of COVID that we watched it at home because it was like, oh, well, shoot, we just missed this. Let's try this watching a movie at the house thing and see how that goes. Who knew that was going to be such a big fucking deal? Anyway, so Invisible Man, great.
I forgot to mention earlier that scene where she's talking to her sister and you're just kind of sucked into what they're talking about, and all of a sudden, you recognize what's in the corner just about as soon as her sister does. It's just like, oh. That's probably one of the best moments.
All done practically,
of the year.
too. I read a whole interview with the director about that scene.
You're talking about when they're at the restaurant?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Oh. We'll talk about it.
Brad, you're number 5.
My number 5 is another tag team review.
Get down!
Please.
All I have for you is a word. Tenet. It'll open the right doors. Some of the wrong ones, too. Use it carefully.
To do what I do, I need some idea of the threat we face.
As I understand it, we're trying to prevent World War III.
I'm not saying Armageddon here.
No. Something worse.
I gather you have an interest in a certain Russian national.
Why'd you bring me in? You really want to know? He can communicate with the future.
Time travel?
No. Inversion.
Aim it and pull the trigger. You're not shooting the bullet, you're catching it.
Whoa.
Well, I've seen too much. Well, we'll try and keep up.
Your duty transcends national interests. This is about survival.
It seems bold.
Bold, I'm fine with. I thought you were going to say nuts.
This is where our worlds collide.
How would you like to die?
Old.
You chose the wrong profession.
Well, that's from here.
Hasn't happened yet.
There are people in the future who need us. Who need a tenant.
We need to save them here and now.
This reversing the flow of time. Doesn't us being here now mean it never happened? You want to crash a plane?
But not from the air. No one's so dramatic.
Well, how big a plane?
That part is a little dramatic.
Yeah, so my number 5 and Corinne's number 4 is Tenet. And like 1917, it's really more on my list because it's more of because it's ambitious filmmaking. You know, the story is really hard to follow. I ended up seeing it twice, and I'm still kind of in the dark on a lot of things. Unlike Inception, that spends, I think, like half the movie giving exposition about how the world works. This movie gives you one scene, and at the end of it, they literally say, like, "Don't worry about it. Like, just go with the movie. Don't try to understand the physics this time." So it's stuff like that, and even and it's like the movie is so much about like the gimmick that once again, like Nolan sacrifices character development. Like this character doesn't even have a name. He's just called the protagonist, which is like one of the laziest things to do to your character. But he's really just a vessel to move the plot along. Like he's not so much of a character as you would hope he would be. So it's really like Kenneth Branagh and Elizabeth Debicki's characters that kind of get development in the movie. So
I guess technically Pattinson as well.
Yeah, actually Pattinson kind of, because he has like a side story that you don't really figure out is going on until the end.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's kind of sad that the character that should be taking us through the movie is kind of taking a backseat to everyone else. So
yeah.
But I think John David Washington does a great job trying to get this really complex concepts and dialogue out as best he can.
Yeah, because he's the vessel for us. I mean, we're going along with the ride with him, so he has to command the screen and be able to follow.
Yeah.
Right. He's like the Neo in the Matrix.
Yeah. And he's really good at commanding a room or commanding a scene. So it's right to get somebody like him. It's just the wish is that he had more to do.
So a lot of it is just that, you know, Nolan's swinging for the fences of like high concept filmmaking, and it's unfortunate that, you know, they chose this to be like, hey, come back to theaters to watch this really heady, cerebral, you know, maybe the explosions will distract you enough that you'll come back to the theaters 4 or 5 times. And it's like, no, you got to like have interesting characters and witty dialogue.
I still think Wonder Woman should have been the first one.
Wonder Woman should have been the way
I'm
to
not
go.
saying it's a better film. I'm just saying it would have got more people into the theaters.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's on my list because, I mean, it's a Christopher Nolan film. It's about time travel, even if they don't call it time travel, but it's time travel.
It's British.
It does have British people in it, yeah.
They eat their tea and biscuits backwards.
It's time inversion.
Whatever. It's time travel. It operates like time travel. Anyway.
Inverted. time travel.
You can't just jump ahead to wherever you want to go. You have to, in real time, go to where you want.
I get that.
Indeed.
But it works in the story like time travel does. Because you have people from the future affecting the past, people from the past affecting the future, that kind of thing. But no, it's there are problems with it, but it was
time
just
travel.
It was an entertaining movie to see, to experience, and to go back and watch it the second time, knowing more of what is going on. I think I really enjoyed the first time I saw it, the sequence where they start inverting and seeing everything kind of like, everything starts to click in your mind of like, that's what that was. That's what, okay. And then you see the hallway fight and you're like, it's all coming together. Okay, got it. And like, I think maybe I'm just like super smart or something, but like I was already ahead of the movie.
No, don't give yourself too much credit.
Because
the humility in the room just spread out.
Because like there are certain like little clues that they drop of like things that happened earlier in the movie but don't become significant until later when you know what's going on, and you're like, okay, I already know how this ends, but that's okay because I want to see it happen anyway. Because this is Nolan, this is how it works. So, Visually impressive movie. I don't mind the fact that the protagonist is pretty flat, at least in terms of character development. Obviously, the delivery's fine, but I mean, the world is so complicated that I guess him not having that much character development doesn't bother me. Like you said, like he is just a vessel to take us through this world, to introduce us to this conflict. So it doesn't bother me as much. Yeah. So yeah, number 4, Tenet.
I know it wasn't high on the movie, and I have the same thoughts as Ryan does on this being the one to open back up theaters. But I will say I did appreciate walking in, getting whatever escape I could for that 2.5 hours from Tenet, and then walking out of the theater and going like, right on, nice to be back in the theater. So
exactly.
I mean, technically, it's an amazing film.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
I remember seeing when I went to see The Rise of Skywalker in IMAX, we got a preview of the Opera House scene at the very beginning, and I remember being really excited to see the movie, and then of course it got delayed, everything that happened. So finally getting to sit down and watch it was like, this is both really exciting but also kind of a letdown. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But it was a long time coming, and yeah, good movie. I'm excited to watch it with the subtitles. Because I have no idea what the hell they say at that train yard scene. I'm like, I still have no clue what they're talking about.
Yeah, I forgot to mention, like, once again, Nolan sacrificed the dialogue. Like, in a movie where you're trying to explain people, like, a high concept, like, sacrificing the dialogue seems like a bad move to me. Mm-hmm. But he's, like, said that he wanted you to feel like the sound design is, you're just placed in this world, so, like, you shouldn't be able to hear as much as the other characters can't hear.
Or you think dialogue is your ally.
So, yeah, that's why. I get it. I think it's smart when you're trying to like convey this concept.
It's a creative choice, but one that I don't appreciate.
Like it'd be fine in The Dark Knight Rises, I guess. But
yes.
Remind me, Ludwig Göransson did the music, right?
Yes, Black Panther.
Yeah, because Hans Zimmer, I think, was stuck on Wonder Woman. So.
Well, Ludwig Göransson did a great job.
Oh yeah, the score is wonderful. And it looks and feels kind of like his own version of a Hitchcock spy thriller or a James Bond movie kind of thing. Like Kenneth Branagh is definitely playing a Bond villain in that movie. That's undeniable.
Zach, number 4.
All right, my number 4 is again another late watch in the year, but powerful enough to make it onto this list as high as it is, and it is the final performance of one of the most beloved actors of the last 10 years.
A 1, a 2, a you know what to do. This be an empty world without the blues. I try to take that emptiness and fill it up with something. But they want to call me Mother Blues. That's all right with me. It don't hurt none.
way down south and
Where's the horn player?
I got a friend.
Come on, Levy. You rehearse like everybody else.
I'm gonna get me a band and make me some records. I knows how to play real music, not this jug band shit.
You call that playing music?
Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Go on and fire me, I don't care.
When I got there, they began to say.
That's to get the people's attention. That's when you and Slow Drag come in with the rhythm part. Me and Cutler play on the break.
Levy, the sooner you understand it ain't what you say, it's what Ma said to count.
We'll be ready to go in 15 minutes.
We'll be ready to go, and Madam says we're ready to go, and that's the way it go around here.
These records are gonna be hits.
Every colored man in the world got to do his part. I'm gonna tell the white man just what he can do.
They don't care nothing about me. All they want is my voice.
About them songs I give you.
They're not the right songs. I don't take them off your hands for you.
I got my time coming to me.
You don't know nothing about what kind of blood I got, what kind of heart I got beat here. Come on. Come on!
Wonderful. We got that, boy. Good session, Mom. We got ourselves a winner. Yeah, you did good.
Yeah. So my number 4 is Ma Rainey's Black Bottom. It would make sense that a movie set in the 20s with the aesthetic of a recording studio that looks like a radio studio would be on my list. But it's also it's a movie that I wasn't expecting to be as powerful as it was. So another pleasant surprise coming out of later the year. Obviously, Chadwick Boseman is the all-star of this film. His performance as Levy is one of the most remarkable final performances I've ever seen. It's unfortunate that it is the final one because when you watch him, you're reminded. It's the same with The Five Bloods in a lot of respects. Where anytime he's on screen, you are reminded of the things we could have had going forward. And the scene where Levy is describing his family background and how he doesn't need to be told about the frustration of the white told how to act toward the white man. It's one of the most heartbreaking and powerful moments in a movie I've seen this year, and obviously with what has gone on this year with the systemic racism being brought to the forefront of discussion, which has been here for years, decades, eons. To watch Boseman sum it up in the way that he does in this film, it almost feels like it's a sort of a polar opposite, not just to his performance in The Five Bloods, which is does it a different way, but also towards his Black Panther character. And it shows his range as a performer. And I think that it's a testament to his ability. But I want to bring up 2 other actors in the film that blew me away. First off, obviously, Viola Davis. She's giving off this Norma Desmond type of performance where she's really laying into the diva quality, but there's a true heart to Ma Rainey, regardless of how much of a jerk she can be. She has an emotional reason for exuding the power that she does, because when it's all said and done, this movie is ultimately about, amongst other things, white people stealing Black people's art and creativity and using it as their own. The final shot of the movie with what seems like the equivalent of a Paul White jazz ensemble playing a Paul Whiteman a swing ensemble playing Levy's music is one of the most haunting last frames of a film I've seen this year, and I'm always stuck on the final frame. If you can stick me on the final frame, you've made a good movie for me. And this one definitely has it. But also, I wanted to bring up Glenn Turman as Toledo. He's kind of like an undersung, subtle performance in the film. The only time I had seen this guy before was in The Wire, and it had been a long ass time. So when I saw him, I didn't recognize him right away. But he gives this very, very like down to earth kind of side performance in a very much an actor's showcase. It's easy for the other actors to be supplanted by Davis and Boseman, but I think Turman sticks it out the best. And I think it's beautifully directed. I think it's nice. It's a good way to encapsulate and film a play, is trying to treat it in the similar vein of like a one-shot type of deal for much of the movie. And it moves at a clip. It doesn't drag. It moves at the pace it needs to move. I still want to keep watching it and keep examining it. It could go up further down the line, but for right now, this is a good placement for it. So yeah, my number 4, Ma Rainey's Black Bottom. It's on Netflix, guys, so you have no more excuses not to watch it.
I love the energy of it. It has a nice beat, and I think Chadwick Boseman's incredible.
Yep.
I watched this last night, and it was a very depressing but very captivating movie.
Oh yeah. The only thing
and you can tell it's a play.
Yeah. My only issue is I don't like his choice at the end of the film.
It's like a live action version of the that escalated quickly.
Yeah, totally. I don't. That's the only issue I have with the film, because it doesn't make sense to me. But Boseman is incredible in it, and he definitely deserves accolades for his performance. Henry, number 4.
So my number 4 film is the scariest documentary I've seen in a long time.
I've just always been into drawing. It takes tons of time to come up with a character. And then eventually it was Pepe. It's a happy little frog. He liked drinking and hanging out. It became Boys Club.
It's one of the funniest comics of the last 10 years.
Feels good, man.
That was the frame that started it all. PP is the best.
Pepe became a meme. I didn't even know what a meme was.
There were all these boys trying to own each other on the message boards.
In drops Pepe. Right for the taking. He had gone dark.
The white supremacist movement has taken over Pepe the Frog.
Pepe escaped out there into the memosphere.
It got so big that you couldn't reverse it.
It seems incredibly random that this frog is going to represent white supremacy.
Creating memes gave people who had never been involved in politics a way in.
It was like making the internet real.
I'm just a spectator to how things kind of evolve on the internet. It's a window into this dark place.
Then it started to get strange.
Pepe has permanently altered the course of history.
Do you feel any personal responsibility for the bad stuff that has come out of this?
Whatever Pepe meant to all these other people didn't mean the same thing to me. I'm doing everything I can in my power to shut these assholes up.
Answer the question I asked you.
Can we turn a recognized hate symbol into a love symbol? We can change the course of this thing.
Suddenly, Pepe is being used as a symbol of hope.
If you want to escape hell, you can't ignore it. You almost have to go to the center of it.
Pepe the Frog is an omen, because it's not going to go away until we hear the message that it has to say.
So how did you pick the name Pepe the Frog?
It sounded like pee-pee. To go pee-pee.
So yeah, my number 4 film is Feels Good, Man, which is a documentary about Pepe the Frog, the meme on 4chan that evolved out of that. But it's really, and also about the creator trying to reclaim it after it becomes kind of a symbol of the alt-right and the white supremacist movement. But what the documentary really is, like deeper down, is a documentary really exploring 4chan's influence in American politics right now and how dangerous that is. And also showing how easy it was for them to do it. And I think it's a very good cautionary tale at the end of the day about, like, this is a problem that we don't really have a solution for yet. And I think it's just a really interesting documentary kind of exploring how memes work and what the danger is behind that. and what we need to be cautious of moving forward. But I think it's a very interesting documentary.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a trailer for this at Alamo, and then the pandemic happened. I didn't see it.
I was like ready to see it, and then it disappeared from theaters the week I was ready to go.
Yeah. This is one of those things I remember a couple of years ago when the podcast Reply All did a story on Pepe right after he'd been misappropriated. And it just like is both bizarre and infuriating. And yeah, if you know anything about 4chan, you're like, oh, well, yeah, this is like, it's literally like what was once the asshole of the internet has become the open weeping rectum of our entire society. And it's just like, it's disturbing, and it explains so much of what's wrong. And yeah, no, it's great. Good job, Henry.
There have been like a lot of documentaries and projects this year about 4chan in a way, kind of exploring in like the nature of it. And this is the best one that I've seen in a long time that is actually accurate to how 4chan works. Because there's a lot of stuff that is made that doesn't understand how the program works. But this is the first one to actually do a very accurate detail of how this website works and explains it very well.
Henry, is it streaming somewhere?
I had to rent it on Amazon, but yeah, probably soon though.
I think it's on Alamo On Demand. So
yeah,
cool. My number 4 film is not a repeat. It's the best animated film of the year.
Harumi! Harumi!
Enough. You'll die for this. You first.
Once a generation, there is a tournament.
Why would I fight for you?
Because he will be in attendance. I can send you there, Hanzo.
Hanzo is dead. Call me Scorpion. Let Mortal Kombat begin! I will win this tournament.
You gonna keep crying like a bitch or fight like a man?
Eat me, Buttercup. You are the only hope left for Earthrealm.
If Emperor Shao Kahn wins the 10th Mortal Kombat tournament,
then you all die. Get over here!
We ain't gonna never stop.
Holy shit!
We ain't gonna never stop.
Man, is she hot. Goro! Finish him.
Mortal Kombat Legends: Scorpion's Revenge.
This thing better not go straight to video.
On digital and Blu-ray.
So my number 4 is Mortal Kombat Legends: Scorpion's Revenge.
Oh, fuck you, James.
And it's super violent. It tells this basically origin story of Mortal Kombat and Scorpion and Sub-Zero, which the story is pretty fascinating. Scorpion's basically, or Hanshi is basically lied to by the sorcerer Quan Chi about what happened to his family, and by doing that, he creates this demon who goes into the Mortal Kombat tournament, kills a lot of people. Yes, that is Joel McHale as Johnny Cage, if you were wondering. It's super violent, it's way over the top, and it's kind of the Mortal Kombat movie I've been waiting for. I just loved it. If you're a Mortal Kombat fan, you'll love it. If you don't like Mortal Kombat, you go, oh, it's violent.
I'm Mortal Kombat ignorant, and I want to watch it.
The animation's really great. It's kind of a blend of anime and the Warner Brothers direct-to-video Blu-rays. It's lots of fun. The special features on the Blu-ray are pretty great, too. So if you like Mortal Kombat, it's a worthy purchase. If you like violence.
Sweet.
And bad language.
Like the trailer said.
I
I'm
love
surprised
how
this
that was
isn't on anybody else's list, really.
I love how that was a selling point.
Well, it is because Mortal Kombat movies that came out in the mid-90s were PG-13, so they're really tame.
Hey, they could have one F-bomb in there.
They do. And so it's like a big selling point is this no holds barred. Here's Scorpion ripping 3 heads off at once.
To keep it in line with James's new background, you go, guess what, motherfuckers? This is the Mortal Kombat movie you've been wanting.
The best part about James's background is it has the 80s lasers in it.
God damn it.
For those at home, it is Tiger King.
We had a chance to forget this shit.
Yeah, man. We're about to bring this thing completely off the rails.
James, number 4.
Number 4! All right. Number 4, yeah, I will do all of my explaining after the trailer. So, yeah, just play the trailer. Number 4, here it is.
Somewhere along the way, the Jesus movement got hijacked.
Rob Bell has been raising a lot of eyebrows lately for his evolving views about Christianity and the Bible.
Some evangelicals are calling it twisted scripture, also inspiring charges of heresy.
And it's my honor to welcome to the show live in studio, Rob Bell, everybody, Rob Bell!
The religions have failed. So we are going through a revolution because these great traditions have to be expanded.
I believe the man is a false teacher. I believe he's a heretic.
He is a paradigm shifter more than he realizes.
Men like Rob Bell, they claim to be working of God.
He wants to dull the voice of God.
Women's rights, LGBT, minorities, love of our Muslim neighbors. If those aren't all basics, you're done.
Rob Bell should fear God because he's a liar and he's a heretic.
What's my first favorite book? The Bible.
Lots of people grew up in churches that had an American flag on the stage. The flag and the Bible were like holding hands.
This country was built by Christian people who believed in the Word of God.
You know, I'm leading with the evangelicals. I'm a good Christian.
The Bible has caused so much damage. In many ways, it's often been an agent of dragging everything backwards. This system that we're a part of is totally unprecedented in the history of the universe. So there is a chance, as a citizen of the most powerful military machine the world has ever seen, there's a chance you might miss some of its central themes. Well, if you think about the religion that's arisen in Jesus' name, it is anti what Jesus was talking about.
I think Rob struck a chord with a lot of people like me who lost their faith, and then, as Rob so perfectly puts, we still felt an ache.
What is the point of any of this?
He's challenging a status quo that is profoundly invested in its conservative ideals.
The questions that we are asking about power, violence, mental health. How do you forgive people who have wronged you? People have been wrestling with this and asking these questions for thousands of years. What kept happening is when I kept going into the Jesus teachings, it took me beyond a religion to what does it mean to be human. And I actually think Jesus would be absolutely mortified that somebody started a religion in his name.
Cool. So that was a trailer for The Heretic, which is a movie about Rob Bell, who's an author and former pastor, who he was the pastor of Mars Hill, which was it was at the time the fastest growing evangelical church in the world. And then he was kicked out for saying that women should have positions of power in the church. And now is a lot of things. Since then has written even more controversial books. But here's the thing. The Heretic came out in 2018, so that can't actually be on my list. So instead, what's on my list at number 4 is his book, Everything is Spiritual, who came out this year in September. So Everything is Spiritual is a book. It's a book. And it is it's his memoir, which he's written a lot of books about faith and religion. This is actually him sort of talking about himself, and the reason it's on my list is because it's brilliant among so many other things, but it really starts talking about him growing up and the things that he learned, and talking about it's it is a very stream of consciousness written thing. There are no chapters. There's no real break. He just starts talking, and as what he's talking about shifts, he broadens from telling the story of like him as a kid to him having kids and naming his kids after his men who were in his family before, and why that was important, and the story of meeting his wife and all these things. And as it broadens, it becomes more and more just about life and why we're here. And the last, I can't call it a chapter, but the last sort of section of the book is actually him in detail going through basically going through the methods of like sex and fertility and how people are actually formed and why it is all really miraculous, and walking through it in a way that really digs into it. Because one of the things that Rob Bell does so well is hold sort of his faith in one hand and science in the other in a in equal balance, and talk about why those two things work really well together, and why the whole thing is miraculous. And in a year where we had to watch the president of the United States tear gas people in order for him to hold up someone else's Bible in front of a building he's never been in, listening to a guy like this talk about what life is actually about and the lessons that we're supposed to actually take from how we treat each other and what's really important is immensely important. And on top of that, I think this book in general is fascinating. The way that it's written, the way that it actually loops back on itself, so that honestly, the way this book is written, you could start it on any page and it would make just as much sense as if you started it from page one, because he wrote it in a way that it sort of flows back on itself infinitely. So yeah, you should all just go pick up a copy of Everything is Spiritual. It's fantastic. Rob Bell is wonderful and one of my favorite people. And that's my number 4 of the year, because fuck rules, man, double birds, lol, ha ha ha. Okay, cool, your turn.
It's okay, guy. So he hasn't been on the show that much. Just give him this one.
Yeah.
James, he doesn't know how this works anymore, so just let him have it.
James, we stopped doing books years ago. We're on to films now.
I had to. I'm sorry.
Brad's next entry is going to be a video game.
Yeah, wouldn't that be crazy?
Ooh. Yeah, that would be crazy.
Is your number 4 Cyberpunk 2077?
God, no.
Brad, number 4.
My number 4, I think, is the first movie I saw when we first came back to theaters, and this was actually gave me the right feeling at the right time.
When your wives suggested couples therapy, do you think that this is what they had in mind?
Definitely. I mean, we're a couple of couples, right?
Bill, Ted, enough of the delusions. You didn't time travel, and you didn't go to heaven and hell. Here's a real idea for you. Be role models to your daughters. Get real jobs.
Bill, we've spent our whole life trying to unite the world. And I'm tired, dude.
Ted, we have a destiny to fulfill.
Whoa!
Whoa! Greetings, my excellent friends. We have a problem.
Step forward. A song created by Preston Logan, performed tonight, will save reality as we know it.
Oh! Dude, we better write that song now. Or why can't we just go to the future when we have written it?
And take it from ourselves.
Except, won't that be stealing?
Cheers! How is that stealing if we're stealing it from ourselves, dude?
Dude, our dads are totally in trouble. We should help them out.
No way! How's it going, Bill and Ted?
We're putting together a most extraordinary band.
Hey, you want to be in our band?
Oh,
this is ja fantastisch. We're gonna go talk to Death. Is he playing hopscotch by himself? Dude, he's cheating. Hey, Death.
Life, it isn't a wild stallion.
Let's rock! Be excellent.
to each other. And party on, dudes.
Billy!
Dad!
How you doing?
Well, you know, we're dead and we're in hell.
But how you doing?
We're good.
Yeah, so my number 4 is Bill and Ted Face the Music. Growing up, I wasn't really like big on the Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure bandwagon.
No
like,
way.
like
Yes
they weren't really
way.
Like one of my favorite. Like I like the movie, but I wasn't like into it as much as my friends. Like I don't think still haven't seen Bogus Journey. But like you know, this came out as soon as the lockdown was lifted the first time. I went to see it, and like the movie's fine, but it was really like the sense of hope that it gave at the end was like just like a great feeling to have after not being in the theater for like 4 months. So yeah, the movie itself, you know, I said in our review, like it's kind of two movies going on at the same time. Like, you know, I'm glad they got the director of Galaxy Quest to adapt this movie because I think he's really good at like combining humor and drama at the same time. But there's like two movies going on where Bill and Ted are just kind of having their own adventure against themselves, and then their daughters are basically recreating the first movie separate from them. So I feel like you're watching two drafts of a script compete against each other, and like no one could pull the trigger on which one to keep and which one to jettison. And I feel like there's a better movie where like the girls and their dads are on the same adventure. And the dads are learning from the girls, because Bill and Ted are really like just trying to save their marriages, when I feel like a more cohesive story would be some kind of conflict between their daughters, and then their daughters end up actually being the heroes of this movie.
Spoilers, dude.
And then the last impressive thing is, like, I feel it would have been really easy for this movie to, you know, kind of shrug off, like make an excuse for them not creating the song that saves the world. And I really respect they actually created the song that saves the world for this. Like most other comedies would have been like had a clever way of like, oh, you know, they didn't have to do it.
The music was in your heart, or what, you know.
Yeah, it's like some more abstract thing, but they actually went and wrote the song, which I thought was pretty good.
Because I've been waiting for it for 20 fucking years.
Yeah, it's like a song you've been waiting for that long. Like how do you come up with that?
Yeah.
And so I would have thought like something on this budget they would have tried to like sneakily hide it, but they went ahead and did it. So good for them.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Yep. Bill and Ted Face the Music is my number 4.
I'm glad you got it on your list, sir.
Corinne, number 3.
My number 3 is a repeat. This was the latest movie I saw in the theater before everything shut down again. And Brad swept me. It was Wolfwalkers. So it's a beautiful movie. Like the art style really reminds me of like illustrations from a children's book, you know, like you would read to like a 5-year-old or something. It's just such a beautiful movie. And I went into this, like I think I saw like a short promo. The trailer that Brad had on the DVD or Blu-ray spoiled like some of the bigger plot points of the movie. And I'm glad I didn't have that experience, because I went into it pretty much cold. And like when the first thing happened, like, so the first like 20-30 minutes, it kind of takes a while to get the plot going. You're kind of setting up the world, setting up the characters, but I'm like, what's the conflict here? So then finally you get introduced to the Wolfwalkers, and I'm like, okay, this is cool. And then the first thing happens, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is okay. And then they have like this cool like sequence where they have like a nice song that plays, and it just like really pumps you up. And then some other drama happens, and then like the second thing happens, and I was like, oh, okay, this is like an awesome movie. And the thing is, like, you saw it coming that time. So when the mom bites the dad, yeah, I was like, yes. Yeah, it's a good movie. I highly recommend it to everybody. If you like Song of the Sea or The Secret of Kells or Book of Kells or whatever, the same people made this one that made those two movies, so you'll probably like it.
Sweet.
Bring back 2D animation, damn it.
Yep.
So that's my number 3, Wolfwalkers.
Zach?
All right, my number 3 is a repeat. It's Bill and Ted Face the Music.
No way!
Yes way!
He didn't sweep you too bad then.
No, not
the
too.
tag team didn't work because you're on a different level.
Yeah.
And Corinne was in front of you.
Oh, you mean I'm on a higher level? Yeah, I gotcha. I've been kind of looking forward to this movie, I guess technically my entire childhood and life, because the first Bill and Ted was very, very close to my heart as a kid. Second one it's there, it's a good movie. But when they said they were going to bring Bill and Ted back, I was both very excited, but also kind of cautiously reserved, because I was like, what does Bill and Ted look like?
The first trailer was horrible.
Yeah, the first trailer didn't instill confidence, but I try to be as positive as I can, and I, excited on the show. Like, I'm still excited. Like, it's evidence that the movie exists. And then I actually watched it at home. I didn't go to the theater for it. I watched it at home the night that Shamley launched its final episode, so I was feeling on a creative high. So I just kicked back and I watched it. And to watch this lovely movie that's not just about creativity, but also about the amount of hope and optimism that there can be in the world coming from, of all places, Bill and Ted, was one of the most reassuring things I had seen this year, where, I've had a very productive year, but I've also had my own little bouts of depression and feelings of feeling lost. And this movie was one of those things that lifted me right back up when I needed it to. And I think Winter and Reeves, they haven't lost a single bit of their chemistry. They haven't lost a single bit of their comic timing. Nothing's changed since 1991 when Bogus Journey came out. They're still on top of it. I love the way they paid tribute to George Carlin, not just with the obvious homage of having him pop up as a hologram, but also having his daughter, Rufus's daughter, be the one that takes him on the journey, and having her name Kelly, and then also having Kelly Carlin in the movie was also a nice touch. So there's a lot of like heartwarming things about this film that there are like more artistic or better films to put up near this list, but Bill and Ted Face the Music is probably one of a movie that we needed this year. Which is, again, it's something you wouldn't expect. Like the third entry in this this late 80s, early 90s franchise is the last thing you'd expect, but I'm glad that it came from this place. And the song that saves the world is one of the best songs I've heard this year, because it just made me well up. And I said it in the review, and I'll say it again. We had seen kind of this story sort of with Jay and Silent Bob Reboot. And what I like about this film is that this film does similar things at the end, but does it in a way that's a lot more tangible and it works better for me. And having Bill and Ted's daughters be the one that saves the world, like, I was weeping in my chair. Like, I was just, I lost all control of myself. It was one of the greatest things I saw this year. So yeah, Bill and Ted Face the Music. It's excellent.
Henry, number 3.
My number 3 is my last, well, it's not my last pretentious film. It's my last foreign film, though. So, yeah, we'll just get through the trailer of this and, yeah.
I want to let you know that I really appreciate your help.
We're very proud of you.
We certainly are.
Great to see you.
Why don't you add me as a friend?
Sure, send me an invite.
Already did. 7 years ago.
Right.
He was dressed so elegantly.
That cologne.
Well, at least he has ambition. You can't argue with that. A village boy manages to get into law school and do well.
I submitted my resume to your company. I'd like to ask if any decision has been made. I understand. No problem. Have a nice day. Goodbye. Tomasz Giemza. I'm a law student doing an internship in social media moderation.
Beata Santorska.
I know who you are.
30-day trial.
Where do you work?
Internet stuff.
You hear that?
With all of this hate that I'm getting, all these people that have turned their backs on me.
You'll get a bonus. Very nice job.
Find his weaknesses.
We call him Tomala. We used to go on vacation to his village.
Come work with us. We need more young people.
Don't you think that a legitimate marketing firm should remain ethical?
Organized crime, stalking, intimidation.
There are dark forces endangering Europe.
Destroying the images of companies and individuals.
Amazing.
I can't take this.
Now what?
I want to keep going.
Judgment Day has come. You promise? Yes, I promise.
Think of a title for it.
Authenticity matters.
We're dealing with an invasion, a premeditated and organized invasion. We need great people and great deeds.
We're not going to cower to lunatics and internet trolls.
Gabby doesn't want to do.
They'll always look down on people like you and me. You mess up once and that's it. You're exiled forever. Do you understand? You'll always be a fucking nobody. But I'm not a nobody, you hear me? I am not a fucking nobody.
Smart, talented, brash, witty. You could do better, you know.
I could. But what for?
Okay, so one, I don't think a trailer exists for this film. I don't think Netflix ever put one out because they didn't think anyone was going to watch it. But yeah, so my number 3 film is The Hater. Basically, it's from the same director who made Corpus Christi, which was the foreign film that was nominated last year. But basically, the plot of this film follows this young, like mid-20s guy who has a job as like a social media influencer, or not. No, he has a job like working social media at like an advertising company, kind of thing. And he goes on a date that does not go well, but while the date is happening, he like kind of bugs the girl's house, like with like audio equipment. And then afterwards, he's spying on them and basically hears the entire family making fun of him and saying how like much of a loser he is. And he takes that very personally. And he also hears, I think, the mother say a line of, if this politician is elected, I'm going to kill myself. And so he makes it his goal to make sure that politician doesn't win. And so it's basically this massive revenge film, but from like the context of social media influence and how social media plays into politics, and how he basically causes a lot of damage and things get really, really dark really quickly as like politically things get worse and worse in Poland. And so but yeah, it's a thriller about kind of, you know, social media influence on politics and the danger of that and how easily people can be manipulated and that kind of thing. But it's very good. It's very thrilling and very dark. So if that sounds like anyone's alley, it's a very good movie. And so, but anyway, that's my number 3.
Yeah, we skipped a lot because the next 3, 4 are going to be repeats. My third film of the year, we've talked about a lot, is The Invisible Man. It's really a well-made horror film. It not only deals with the horror of a guy who can be invisible, but the horrors of being in a dangerous relationship, and how you can be a victim and from just someone controlling you. It's really powerful in that respect. It has great horror elements. The restaurant scene, even the beginning where she's trying to get out is really tense. Lee Wenhall is great as a director and a writer. He understands horror very well. Everyone's really talked about it, but it's a really cool movie. And yeah, it's one of those ones that surprised me how good it was, because the other MonsterVerse movies from Universal did not instill a lot of confidence in me. I mean, I know Tom Cruise is in The Mummy, but doesn't mean it's good.
But it's The Mummy.
Yeah. Like I said, Tom Cruise doesn't make a bad movie. Sometimes they're just okay.
I think I've said it before, like, you know, Universal wants to make these big budget, like turn their monsters into big budget action tent poles. I feel like the best way is to go the complete opposite route and make them intimate indie films.
Yeah, exactly what they did with The Invisible Man, because
when they came out, they were already like big budget spectacles, right?
Yeah,
in their time.
Well, no, they were all on low budget with Universal, but they had also never been done before, and they were using makeup techniques of an era that have now since passed us. But they're they are all isolated from themselves. The goal of trying to integrate the monsters into one, like Frankenstein meeting a Wolfman, it doesn't come up until like they're desperate for content. So like the best possible way is to treat the stories individually. Stop trying to create a shared universe. Stop trying to pussyfoot around the fact that these are just individual stories about isolated terrors in their own way. Invisible Man being one example of it. We'll get to it later.
But yeah, it's
or go ahead and try to make movies where all those things happen, but like just make them not so sucky.
Yeah.
I totally see a movie where like the Frankenstein's monster fights with a mummy and shit. But I just don't.
But you have to earn it. You have to earn it.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, like Van Helsing with Hugh Jackman.
If Underwater can be surprisingly okay, there's no excuse for them not being able to make one of these movies all right.
Yeah. I agree.
Yep, absolutely.
So, that's my number 3 film. James, your number 3.
My number 3, also a repeat. My number 3 is The Trial of the Chicago 7. I love this movie. I think it was extremely cathartic when it came out. I think it's one of those that like, you know, they made it and they couldn't have known how relevant that movie was going to be this year. I think it's really great. I think it's not the best Sorkin work from a writing perspective, in my opinion, partially just because there's so much, the real story itself has so much going on that I think like when it's all said and done, it's just great. Like it's just amazingly wonderful, but it's not quite as intimate as some of his other movies tend to be because there's so many characters and all this stuff, you know? So when I compare it to like a Steve Jobs or something like that, I don't think it's as good as he's done before. The funny story that he tells though about how he met with Spielberg and Spielberg had been trying to make this movie for years, and this was years ago, and said like, oh, I want to make a movie about the riots, you know, at the Democratic Convention. Sorkin then went home and had to call his dad and say like, hey, can you tell me about these riots at the Democratic Convention back when? Because I don't know anything about this. And I also feel like this movie is written from a perspective of somebody who kind of didn't know what it was at first and then is like shocked by, you know, what's going on. I think it's wonderful. I think it's definitely one of the best movies of the year for me. And yeah, it was again part of what I needed. So yeah, really good.
Brad, number 3.
My number 3 is a repeat. It's Soul. Yeah, we talked about it already. It's in the vein of Inside Out. It's taken like something like really, like we're basically like teaching kids Carl Jung in animation. And then just the message at the end of being like, don't be obsessed with your career, be obsessed with life, or at least take a moment to pay attention to what's going on around you, more than just your ambition and your drive to achieve this one thing. You know, don't live such a tunnel vision type of life. It's good. Yep.
And that's my number 2 as well.
Oh yeah, that was a tag team one, but there's no
sort of
graphic to do because it's a repeat.
Yeah. This was a movie I had to go back and rewatch because the first time, I don't know, I just maybe wasn't in the right state of mind or something. And like I said, I was expecting it to be a little bit more of like The Good Place and less of like Spies in Disguise, but rewatching it, I really appreciated a lot more, not only like the message that it has, but also just the artistry that goes into it. The lighting, especially in those like scenes in the club, are just so beautiful. And like you see I can't remember, Dorothea Williams, when you see her silhouette with the saxophone and everything, it's like, oh my gosh, this is a animated movie. Like, fuck all of you people who are just putting out these like droll, like, you know, cookie cutter animation. Like Pixar, they know what they're doing.
That's the worst advertisement for Minions: Rise of Gru I've ever heard.
Fuck you.
Sonic the Hedgehog is surprisingly good.
No, I mean
like Illumination.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Blue Sky. Oh my God.
Yeah, and just that message of your spark isn't your purpose. And like, these are the things like the spark is what means that you are prepared to live. Mm-hmm. Like 22 was ready to live, but it's almost like there are those little sparks throughout life that make you want to keep living. You know what I mean? Like that montage there when he's playing the piano and he's reflecting back on his life, and it's like seeing the sunrise and going to the ocean and playing piano with his dad and things that, just those little moments that, kind of make life worth living. Those little bits. And yeah, just that message of these might be the things that you're passionate about, but that's not why you're alive. Mm-hmm. You are alive to live, and living is in those little moments as much as it is in the big ones.
Yeah. I realize it has a little bit of Cars 3's plot where you're following the one character who is on a mission to like salvage their career and their dreams, and at the same time training, someone under them to be prepared for life.
I mean, my thing was like they never really get into like what is your purpose, and that's okay because I think there's other media that gets into that a little bit better. The Good Place, everybody should check that out. But it's still a beautiful, beautiful movie, and I like the fact that it leaves so much open-ended of where 22 went, whether Joe and 22 meet up when she's alive, or anything of that, or what he does with the rest of his life. It leaves that open-ended, and that's kind of mature, I think.
Yeah. Yep. Beautiful movie.
Yes.
Wonderful film.
Zach, do you want me to take this one for you? You got it.
No, I got it.
Okay, cool.
My number 2 is on my list because duh.
Meg, it's Orson Welles.
Of course it is.
I think it's time we talk.
What is it the writer says? Tell the story you know. Hello, everyone.
Make yourself to home, Mr. Mankiewicz, or shall I call you Herman?
Please, call me Mank. Mank.
Mank. Mank.
Mank.
This is Herman Mankiewicz, but we're to call him Mank.
Mankiewicz. Herman Mankiewicz, New York playwright and drama critic, turned humble screenwriter, Mr. Hearst. This is a business where the buyer gets nothing for his money but a memory. What he bought still belongs to the man who sold it. That's the real magic of the movies. Thunder, lightning, blood, fire, religion.
Help! Someone save me!
All in one film. That's director proof. That's why I always want Mank around.
I hear you're hunting dangerous game.
God bless William Randolph Hearst.
Ready and willing to hunt the great white whale?
Just call me Ahab. Do come in. At this rate, you will never finish. You said 90 days. Well, said 60. I'm doing the best I can.
I've put up with your suicidal drinking, your compulsive gambling, your silly platonic affairs. You owe me, Herman.
Who do you think you are? You're nothing but a court jester. What I want to know is what you think of it.
It's a bit of a jumble, a collection of fragments that leap around in time like Mexican jumping beans.
Welcome to my mind, old sock.
Him, I get. But what did Marion ever do to deserve this?
It's not her. Not all characters are headliners. Some are secondary.
You pick a fight with Willie, you are finished. Mayor can't save you. Nobody can, especially the boy genius from New York.
I removed any distraction, eliminated every excuse. Your family, your cronies, liquor. I gave you a second chance.
You cannot capture a man's entire life in 2 hours. All you can hope is to leave the impression of one.
Why Hearst? Outside his own blonde Betty Boop, you're always his favorite dinner partner.
Are you familiar with the parable of the organ grinder's monkey?
Yeah, my number 2 is Mank. It's really strange that Netflix spends hundreds of millions of dollars making movies that only I like. That doesn't seem financially viable whatsoever. There's obvious reasons for this being on my list on an aesthetic level and a content level. Why it's number 2 as opposed to a number 1 is because I'm still kind of mulling it over. It's similar to Once Upon a Time in Hollywood last year, where I'm still really trying to comprehend every angle of it, and so I can't declare it that number 1 spot. But I appreciate that the movie has taken a couple of different forms for me, because the first reaction that I had to it was why are we trudging up this Pauline Kael smear article from the 70s again? But then I stepped back and realized that even if Fincher is leaning in that direction, the more important part of the film is this is from Mank's perspective, and the perspective of Mank is an alcoholic, self-destructive writer who keeps ruining things around him. And to watch it unfold within the scope of Hollywood in the mid to late 30s and the gubernatorial elections, where Upton Sinclair was defeated swiftly at the behest of, amongst other things, the studios vying against him. And to watch how Hollywood operates in the way that it does at this time, from a perspective that reflects the industry as it stands today, there's a lot of anger in Fincher when it comes to today's current studio climate that is more than present in this film. There's a lot of frustration with the world as it stands, period, movies withstanding, in this film. And does it all work cohesively and perfectly? Not necessarily, but it operates the way Fincher wants it to operate, and generally he gets those ideas across with pretty good stride. This is also, I think this is if we were going to give Gary Oldman his Oscar win after so many years, I kind of wish it was for this and not for The Darkest Hour, because while I like him in The Darkest Hour, that's a showy role that would obviously be good Oscar bait. This one allows him to be a little bit more multi-dimensional beyond just the confines of an inspirational sort of Winston Churchill movie. I think it'd be difficult to play Mank under any circumstances. It's hard. John Malkovich couldn't even do it in RKO 281. But I think Oldman pulls it off immensely well. The final scene at the Hearst Castle, when he's laying into everybody at the dinner table, is one of the most awkward and tension-fueled scenes I've seen this year. The whole interaction actually with Orson Welles when he finally shows up on screen. Again, there's a perception of Welles that this movie takes. I don't fully agree with it, but I appreciate that it doesn't throw Welles under the bus, and that it actually does talk about the contentiousness that there was in that relationship. And also the aesthetic and the technique and the technical acumen of this movie this is the one film that I've seen where they've actually gotten the aesthetic correct. It's in mono, so it sounds like it's from the era. It sounds like they're on a soundstage, that they're working with early recording equipment, and that we have the flicker of the black and white imagery that we do. Anytime they're using some form of CG or anything for backgrounds and backdrops, it looks like it's of the era, and it looks like it's on sort of like it's constructed on a set to its own degree. And also, I like that it paints Louis B. Mayer the way it does, because it's a little bit more upfront about Mayer's shrewd, his abilities as a producer, but also his villainy in a lot of ways, because a lot of movies would want to sidestep them and be like, but he's the guy who ran MGM. It's like, yeah, and he was also an asshole. And also to make Irving Thalberg a character in a movie, I never thought that would happen, and I'm glad it did, because it showed both sides of him too. So yeah, Mank, number 2. Again, I have so many thoughts about it that are still processing, but if you haven't seen it, you should watch it. And just, if you're looking for a movie about the making of Citizen Kane, this is the wrong movie for you. It's about something entirely different. So yeah.
James, are you okay?
Mank.
Yes, it is.
James, you okay? Do you need oxygen?
Oh, sorry. I'm still trying to get over the fact that the title of that movie is not Mark. I always just thought it was called Mark. I don't know.
Well, the original title was Oh Hi Mark.
But I it's hard to read as I scroll past it really quickly on Netflix.
No. I mean, it doesn't catch your eye that Gary Oldman is in black and white and throwing his fist in the air.
It's just one more thing between me and Queer Eye. I just got to get.
I get it.
Henry, number 2.
My number 2 is a real sad film.
I didn't see you at school today.
I went to the doctor.
What's wrong?
Girl problems.
Don't you ever just wish you were a dude?
All the time.
This is the most magical sound you will ever hear.
Down beneath the ashes and stone. I'm just not ready to be a mom.
Where else could you go?
Nowhere in Pennsylvania.
I think you should try another place.
You going to New York? What are you doing there?
Seeing family and stuff.
Used to be on this street.
Who came with you today?
My cousin.
Do you have a place to stay tonight? I know you came from far away.
I'll figure it out.
This area's closed. Cannot sleep here.
Where's the rest of the money?
I want to make sure that you're safe. I know this is hard. I'm gonna ask you some questions. They can be really personal. Just answer either never, rarely, sometimes, or always.
So yeah, my number 2 film is Never, Rarely, Sometimes, Always, which is a really sad film. That when I walked out of it, I was like, I hope that's not in my top 10 so I ever have to talk about it again, because it's so sad. And now it's my number 2 of the year. So thanks, COVID. I just think it's a very good film. It's very sad. But it's very human, and it doesn't really try to push blame at all. It's really just trying to show just this kind of awful and difficult situation that these characters are in, and they approach it from a very human standpoint. Yeah, if you want to be real sad, it's a great film to watch. Maybe not the best year to watch a real sad film, but it is out there, and I don't think it should be discredited. So,
should I watch it with The Way Back and just completely lose my mind?
You're allowed to do that, yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do it.
Why are so many of our movies sad, you guys?
This year was sad.
Yeah, that's my number 2.
I'll make this more fun. My number 2 is one of my favorite characters. She made her debut 25 years ago. She's an unreliable narrator, and the movie is a hell of a lot of fun.
Can I help you?
Why, yes, you can. I'm here to report a terrible crime.
And what terrible crime is that?
This one. Ah, shit. I told this all wrong. Quick history lesson. This all started when the Joker and I broke up. It was completely mutual. And soon enough, I was back on my feet, ready to embrace the fierce goddess within. It's so quiet. Now that I cut ties with Mr. J, I'm about to learn that a lot of people want me dead. All alone. And at the top of that list is this guy. And so peaceful. But it turns out I wasn't the only dame in Gotham looking for emancipation. You fall in love. He's after all of us. We can't just rob him. You betrayed him. You killed his BFF.
What?
You are so cool. You never. And you're dumb enough to be building a case against him. So, unless we all want to die very unpleasant deaths, we're gonna have to work together. Sure.
Psychologically speaking, vengeance rarely brings the catharsis we hope for. Yeah.
Are we ready? You blow up fuse. Devil cuts loose. So what's the use?
hyena in a bathtub?
I named him Bruce after that hunky Wayne guy.
Yeah, so my number 2 film is Harley Quinn and the Birds of Prey. The rebranded title. I love this movie. I had a lot of fun with it. I love the colors in it. I love the characters in it. I love the unreliable narrator. I just had fun with it. The scene where she goes into the police station is really fun and really well shot. And it's cool to see her break away from the Joker, because over the last 10, 15 years, she really hasn't been part of the Joker. And I like women more when they're not defined by the men they're with. And I think Harley Quinn graduates from being the Joker's sidekick really well. And yeah, I just had a lot of fun with this movie. And it's violent. Yep. That's my number 2. Birds of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn.
Thank you.
James, your number 2.
Yeah, my number 2 is a repeat. My number 2 is Onward, which I haven't seen Soul yet, just because we haven't had time yet in the last couple of days. But this, just blew me away back at the beginning of the year when I got a chance to watch it. It's one of those where when I first saw the trailer for it, I was worried. And Pixar does this where they'll put out a trailer and you're like, this seems like a kid's movie. And then, and you're not sure whether or not it's really going to work. And the whole pitch here with all the like fantastic creatures and all that stuff is weird. And then of course I watched it and was just floored. I think it's one of their most mature films from the past, several years. And really, struck home for me. So part of it is, right, I grew up a nerd playing D&D with a big brother who was an even bigger nerd who drove me around in his shitty car, and we listened to heavy metal music. The guy who taught me about Dungeons and Dragons is also the guy who told me, hey, listen to Rage Against the Machine, but don't listen to the words too close. So for me, this was definitely one that hit home pretty well. But I also just think it's incredibly fun, a super tight script. Yeah, the ending is fantastic. I've watched it several times over the year, both just because I could stream it, and then once I got the Blu-ray, I've watched it again. So yeah, I think it's fantastic. It was my number 2. So, no real surprise.
Perfect.
I agree. It was also my number 2. Yeah. Virtual high five.
I know. I was gonna say, of everybody, I think Brad's list is my favorite.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck you, James.
Yeah.
Here's a movie where the people at Pixar said, "Hey, what if we made The Lord of the Rings and Weekend at Bernie's into a single movie?" And yeah, I had the same reservations. Initially you're watching like something that seems like something Illumination came up with all the fantasy characters, human, like modernized and everything. And then I think about halfway through the movie, you start to get the emotional core of what's going down. And then just having their twist at the end, having this character on this journey relinquish that dream for another person was just floors you. And how also like the literal journey ends up being circular, like the actual trail. I haven't had a chance to watch it again since the theater, but it was so powerful at the time that it stuck with at number 2 like all year for me. So
yeah, and I would point out, because plenty of films try for a reveal like that or a message like that, but I think the most important thing is Pixar doesn't just earn it, but it is so well written that it is inevitable. Like when they do the reveal where you're like, oh, you had the thing you needed the whole time. Like that can actually be a very rote kind of message that you get in an Illumination movie. But you don't see it with Pixar. You don't see it until the end, and when you do, it's so obvious. Like you catch it right before they're going to tell you what's going to happen, and that's why like you just can't help but weep. Like it's just too beautiful. God, it's so good.
Corinne, your number 1 has not been swept. it looks like.
Nope, because none of you would have seen this movie, except for maybe Henry, because he has good taste sometimes.
Wow. Thanks.
I saw this movie at the very beginning of the year, and it's just stuck with me, especially given everything that's happened with the pandemic and like all the natural disasters and stuff. And it's just left such an impression on me. Just it's a slow burn. And I'm not in love with it the way I have been with like my other number ones, but it's still a movie that I wanted to talk about, a movie that, like I said, left an impression on me. And I rewatched it again when I had COVID, and I was like, yeah, okay, this is going to be on the list. It's special. So this is my number one.
A special heavy rain advisory has just been issued in the Tokyo area.
Would you like the rain to stop?
What do you mean by?
It's gonna clear up.
She really was the Sunshine Girl.
What do you know about the boy in the video? Stop!
What do I do? They're going to separate us.
Let's run away!
One must be careful. A tragic fate awaits the Weather Maiden.
Let's make a promise to each other to always be together.
There's nothing more gorgeous than a beautiful, clear sky.
Hold on tight!
I don't want to shoot you.
You helped me find a reason to live. I'm really glad I met you. So please, don't cry, Utica.
Time to grow up, little man.
I need to see her again, even if it's just once. Hina, where are you?
You haven't seen it, Ryan. You don't get to talk about it.
How do you know I haven't seen it?
Because you would not be so dismissive of it if you had.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's also a secret blacklist movie. That's why you haven't seen it.
Who's the protagonist, Ryan? The Angela? No, the Ashes.
So my number one is Weathering with You, which is a Makoto Shinkai film that came out, I think technically it came out overseas in 2019, but it came out over here at the very beginning of the year. Makoto Shinkai he's making a name for himself in the West. Your Name, which if you haven't seen, you absolutely need to. It is a beautiful, beautiful film.
It's incredible.
Yes. Thank you, Henry. This film is very much in that same vein and kind of borrows some elements from it. Some people were like, oh, this, Weathering with You is too derivative of Your Name, but I think they're just different enough that I don't know, like it just...
It's still good enough to work on its own. You don't need to,
Exactly.
It still is a good movie regardless of Your Name, so...
Yeah, absolutely. So this... I love his style where he has hand-drawn animation, but he blends it with some like CGI, and it just fits together so perfectly. The animation in this movie is beautiful. There's a sequence at the very end that just takes your breath away between, everything that's going on, the music, the visuals. It's just stunning. Yeah, Ryan's over there like, no, it's not. It is.
What you're talking about. I zoned out.
Yeah, exactly.
Visuals are breathtaking. I heard that part.
Yes. You should watch Weathering with You, Ryan.
Yeah, we'll see.
There are tits in it.
What?
Don't correct me, Corinne.
So, if you haven't seen Weathering with You, which none of you have, The story is about a kid who runs away to Tokyo. He meets a young girl who is called the Sunshine Girl, and she is able to pray and the sun will come out because Tokyo in this story is basically like modern day Seattle. Like it's raining there 24/7. So to have the sunshine is like this big deal, and it's, you know, something that lifts everybody's spirits. And then like the plot really gets going, and don't want to spoil too much for you, but they have to make a choice, and he makes the choice that he wants to save the person closest to him, but it's going to severely impact the world. Like millions of people are going to suffer because he wants to save this one person. So in the time of COVID, you know, this movie is very pertinent or very relevant. And, you know, especially with everything, you know, all the natural disasters that happened this year, and just this kind of frame of mind of people being stuck inside and not getting to see the sunshine and how that impacted people's mental health. So it was kind of like the movie for 2020, but in like a good way. So that's my number one, Weathering with You. But shout out to season 2 of The Mandalorian, which if I had known we could break the rules, I would have put it number 1, but okay.
Hey, ask for forgiveness, not permission.
Yep.
I'll remember that next time, James.
Oh, great. Here comes Pride and Prejudice 1995.
Well, next year's going to be a normal year, and then I'm going to go back to being the dogmatic asshole that I am, where I'm like, no, that's from last year, motherfucker. Come on.
Zach, number 1?
My number 1 is now Henry saying there's tits in it, Ryan. That was now the best thing I've seen in the span of the year. No, my number 1 is a repeat. It's The Invisible Man. I should have known that the wonderful miracle of getting the Universal monsters brought back to life literally on my birthday would cause the world to spiral into a pandemic. So I apologize, everybody, for the devil's bargain that I made.
No, it was me trying to celebrate the 30th anniversary of Ninja Turtles movie.
We're all guilty of COVID. No, I you know, we talked about it a little bit earlier, but I think like Universal learned the wrong lessons from Stephen Sommers' The Mummy, in the respect of like, oh, in order to make these monsters viable, we need to make it an action movie. No, you don't. These are horror characters. You make a horror movie. It's very fucking simple. And Lee Wannell, well, actually, first of all, Blumhouse got it. By the way, Blumhouse has not been paying me the last 4 years. It just seems that way.
Get Out.
Yeah, Get Out, Black Klansman, Us, now The Invisible Man.
I'm just trying to like do a huge like joke there as like Get Out, then I was going to keep going, but you just ruined it, Zach.
Talking about Us, I'd really like it if Zach would leave.
Oh. But anyway, no. So Blumhouse was able to go to Universal and say, "You're fucking it up. Give it to me." And then then the company gives it to Lee Wannell and says, "Hey, you want to make an Invisible Man movie?" He's like, "Sure. Why the fuck not?" And he makes a Universal monster movie that's scary again, because that's what the monsters need to be, is scary. And it's hard to make European Gothic monsters scary anymore because we're past that point. So you start with The Invisible Man. And bringing real-life horror into The Invisible Man was the right step. It was the right move. You get a powerful actress like Elizabeth Moss to tackle that role of your heroine. You find a way to make Dr. Jack Griffin a scientist of this era and meld it in with technology. That's the next logical step. Science is about that evolution of tech in its own right. So this makes logical sense. The way you do horror in a way that doesn't have to technically be ultra gory and ultra over-the-top violent is something that the Universal monster movies were able to do in the past, and so they brought it back in their own version on this particular run. The most violent scene in the movie, I think, honestly, is the scene at the restaurant. But the movie is PG-13, so it's doing things very cleverly much like a Texas Chainsaw Massacre or a Halloween, where you think you saw something but you didn't. And so I appreciated.
It's rated R.
It's rated R?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Shit, never mind. I thought it was PG-13. My bad. Anyway, The Invisible Man is a wonderful film that brings back that spirit of the monsters. Like, I sat in the theater. I only got to see it once in the theater, and I'm pissed off about it, obviously, because COVID fucked with a lot of it, and also my inability to get off my ass. But I had not felt the feeling of sitting down in front of a television and watching those Universal monster movies and being genuinely freaked out as a kid. That's the same feeling I got sitting down in this movie. I appreciate Wano finding a way to make it viable again, and therefore it created the best theater-going experience that I had this year. And, you know, obviously that's something that I'm wanting again. Like, what Tenet was supposed to be was what The Invisible Man ended up being for me. The best theatrical experience of the year. And I saw it on preview night, so there wasn't even a huge audience. So the next thing I want to see is to see this movie with a large audience, if possible. And again, like, if you can do these things correctly, you have won my heart in a way that goes above something like Mank, where I'm like, yes, Mank is about things that I love. The Invisible Man is stuff that is true to my core. And again, when you're bringing real life horror into these movies, you are advancing the genre. You are pushing it forward in a way that it needs to, so that it's not treated like the trash genre that everybody relegates it to. These movies are important, probably more important than dramas are most days, because they are actually tapping into what makes us nervous in a very nervous age. So, yeah, that's my number one, The Invisible Man. Also, it's great that they got two Universal monsters in one movie, and I liked it. Because the Invisible Woman's in the movie. And she technically has her own thing.
And no one asked.
Fuck you.
Well, I did give him a look of like, what?
Henry, number one.
My number one is one of my favorite documentaries of all time. Here we go.
I will skip the part where I brag for 3 minutes about how great and cool I am, seeing as we are all qualified young men of skill and character. People like that stuff.
Good, yeah.
People like that stuff a lot.
Some people say they're a sports junkie. I say I'm a politics junkie.
The harder the conflict, the more glorious the triumph.
I'm playing this like a game. I would like very much to win. I love it, boys. I love it. Where you from?
I come from a very modest family. I'm on the course to be the first one to graduate from high school.
I'm a progressive person, and I'm in a room full of mostly conservative people.
Our masculinity shall not be infringed.
I've never seen so many white people ever. I feel like everybody has a secret underlying need for bipartisanship.
A message of unity, as good as it sounds, is not winning anyone any elections.
Primary polls are now open. Get yourselves ready for a turbulent election.
Whatever happens, dude, best of luck.
You win, I support you fully.
My name is Steven Garza, and I'm running for governor.
This gets applause because...
As to the political views voiced in my speech, sometimes you gotta say what you gotta say in an attempt to win.
I think he's a fantastic politician. But I don't think a fantastic politician is a compliment either.
We're gonna do shock and awe. It's gonna be awesome.
I want y'all to take out your phones and go on Instagram. Everyone, come on.
Oh my God.
Will we show the world what patriots are made of? That when things get tough, we pull ourselves by our bootstraps. One nation, under God, lovers of the Constitution of the United States of America.
That's politics, I think. That's politics.
So, yeah, after you finish watching Wolfwalkers, check out this movie. It's a documentary on Apple TV called Voice State. The documentary kind of follows a mock election in Texas. that's between like around 1,000, I think, teenage boys, as multiple of them run for governor, and it follows the election to see who wins. It exists kind of as like a really good example, like on like a micro scale, like the idea of like politics and kind of capturing like the humor in it, the scariness to it, but most importantly capturing the hope in the current landscape of politics, and kind of through like the eyes of teenage boys right now, and kind of what the future of politics with them is going to look like. But yeah, I think it's the most fun I've had watching a movie in a very long time, because it is very funny while also being very dark at some points, but also just in general very hopeful in the end. And so, but I strongly recommend it, because it's also just like this is the thing, in terms of verite filmmaking, it's incredible, because there are many times throughout the film where I'm like, I can't believe that this is a documentary and not a scripted show. But I would check it out if you're interested in documentaries. It's very, very good. But anyway, that's my number 1 of the year.
Interesting. My number 1 is a repeat from 3.5 hours ago. My number 1 is Let 'Em Go. I love this movie with Kevin Costner and Diane Lane. We already talked about the plot is their kids their grandson's taken away from them, and they go to check on him. They find out that he's like part of a clan, basically, and they want to save him. And then it's like a revenge film noir. I love film noir. They don't make them very often anymore, and this film is a film noir.
Yep.
And Kevin Costner is amazing in it. I always love Kevin Costner when has a quiet intensity to him, and he's definitely quiet and intense in this movie. Yeah, if you like revenge stuff and people being murdered, it's a good movie to watch.
Yep.
What's it called? Release Him Now?
Yes, Release Him Now.
Release the Snyder Cut.
Yeah,
the Kraken.
Yeah, the Snyder Cut of Let 'Em Go.
It's Let My People Go? What?
Yeah, that's my number 1. James?
My number 1 is not spoiled yet. So I'll give at least a little introduction here, just so there's something. I remember a point, sometime in like June-ish, where it was after like we've been going through COVID for forever, and that was terrible, and then George Floyd was murdered, and that was awful, and you're just every day you're just watching like really difficult stuff on the news every day, and just people saying the worst thing they possibly could, and like whatever, right? And you're just watching the division. And I remember like sitting on the couch about to watch TV after Leon had gone to sleep, and turning to my wife and just being exhausted. And I told her, I was like, I don't think I realized until today just how angry I am. Like, I'm a pretty Teflon guy, relatively easygoing and happy all of the time. But there was a moment this summer when I was just always furious. Like just needed to yell at people, and was very mad, and needed people to see things differently than they did because they were clearly wrong. And I'd been sitting on something that I hadn't done yet, and so my number 1 came along and helped quite a bit. So yeah, here's my number 1.
Scale of 1 to 10. How would you rate our kiss from last night?
Look who decided to join us. All right. You all know the drill. Run your routes. Mark your logbooks. You run into anything you can't handle.
Ellie!
You come back.
Dino, we're
You have no idea what you're walking into.
What are you doing?
You don't know how large that group is, how armed.
I don't care. You can't stop this. What the hell are you doing here?
You think I'd let you do this on your own?
Yeah, so my number one of 2020 is The Last of Us Part 2. And
you know what, James? I'm also going to allow this because after you beat the game, there's a feature where you can watch it, just all the cutscenes like a movie.
Well, let me address really quickly. Yes, A, you could do that. B, these are the best performances I saw this year. C, this is the best, and if you know, half of everybody's lists were animated movies this year, so the fact that it's all CG doesn't matter. It is the best written thing that I experienced all year. But more than that, right? When the year started, like, The Last of Us Part 2 was one of the things I was most looking forward to. I loved the first one, and a couple of my friends, when it finally came out, were like, "Dude, I can't play it right now. Like, the world is too depressing. Sitting in this for a long time is going to be a bad idea. Like, I just can't do it." And I was there, and I waited for a while, and then finally I started playing it. And The Last of Us Part 2 is a revenge story, but it is far more than that. And so it was actually perfect because, you know, I know the story they're going to try to tell me. I know the lesson they're going to try to pitch to me going in. But when the game finds you at a place where you are already in real life just genuinely angry, and you play the first couple hours and a couple of key things happen, they kill somebody you care about, I was really mad in the game, and I was exactly where they wanted me to be. I wanted to go and kill every single person in that game and get my revenge, and I did. I'm not going to spoil everything. I don't want to talk about it too much and spoil too much of it, because I think it's fantastic. I will say, if you want to know more about why I think this game is incredible and why it is so well written, Just Right, which is a YouTube channel, put out a video about it where he does spoil it and go into detail about why it's so brilliantly done. I think specifically what they do with the sniper sequence and the inversion there is great. But I will spoil the overall arc that most people already know, which is that you play the first half of the game as Ellie trying to get vengeance against this woman, Abby, who has come and killed someone you care about. And you get to a place where you are willing to kind of turn back and give up on that mission as Ellie. And you've learned something of your lesson about vengeance really just being more messy than it is productive. And then the game starts over and makes you play those exact same sequence of days as the person you were trying to kill. So you spend the whole second half of the game playing as Abby, and she has almost the exact same arc. And so when you come to the end, you have these two characters who are the best developed characters that I got to be friends with this year, who absolutely are justified in being furious and angry with each other. And what you realize is that what the game makers did was they made you just anger itself. You are the reason why Ellie is angry, and you're the thing that fuels her all the way through the end of the game. You are the reason why Abby is angry, and you are the thing that fuels her through the end of the game to make all of the terrible decisions that they make. And so it drives home in my mind the tale of the myth of redemptive violence better than I think any single film ever has or could, better than most stories can. What I will tell you is, like, this is the kind of story that when my daughter is 12, 13, 14 years old, I want her to experience, because I want her to be able to carry this with her in her life in the way that I will now carry it with for the rest of mine. The Last of Us Part 2 is incredible. When it was over, I just sat there and was stunned by how well done that story was. If you've listened to the podcast for years, you know that at the end of the day, my number one's always going to be about story. I'm never going to pick a number one that is simply like even when it was Mad Max Fury Road, I had a good reason as to why that particular story was great. That ends up being the ruling factor here. For me, Last of Us Part 2 is what I will carry with me out of this year. And like I said, helped me work out some of what I had. Helped me get to a better place where by the end of the year I could be like, okay, we're going to get through this, and I'm going to stay focused on the good things that we're doing and not play in the dirt the way that I want to. So yeah, it's fantastic. And that's not to mention it's also got a in my opinion, at least as a white cis dude, a really well told LGBTQ story. Actually, two of them. First time I've ever seen like a trans story told in a video game and told really well, in parallel to like a weird cultish religion story. So that rang well. And there was one other thing about it that I wanted to point out. It's just fantastic. It was without a doubt the thing that I wanted to highlight. So yeah, The Last of Us Part 2.
I'm just going to piggyback off James real fast because, yeah, I've never felt playing a game the way I felt playing The Last of Us Part 2. And they set you up because you start as Ellie and then you have a quick moment as Abby that's really intense. And you go, okay, they're just getting me to get used to the combat of this game. And when they pull the rug out from under your feet, where you have to play as the other side of it, is really tough. And when they clash, I have never felt worse in my life for having to win as somebody. And
I guess, let myself die multiple times.
Yeah,
I wanted to see if they made me.
I guess 2 times they clash, and both times, the first one in the theater and then later on, I've never felt worse because I love one of the characters so much, but I understand where the other character is coming from. And for a game to say, hey, you know this character and you like her, we're going to make you see the other side of another character, and we're going to force you to like her, even though everything in your body is telling you you should not like this person.
And I will go the other way and say that, like, I love Ellie as a character. I disagree with some of her choices.
Oh, absolutely.
I let that character die at multiple times because I didn't want to have to make her do the things that she chose to do. And that, it forces you to think about why you make the decisions you do.
I mean,
it forces you to experience something you don't want to.
There's a point where she makes a decision after, I don't know, 10, 15 hours into the game, and you're tired and you're emotionally drained, and you go, do I really want to go through this again? And you fight with her throughout the last, I don't know, third of the game. I did anyways.
Oh, I did, yeah. The last thing I wanted to say was, if I hear another argument about ludonarrative dissonance, I'm going to crawl out of my skin. Anybody who makes that juvenile argument about this game does not actually understand what they're playing and didn't listen to the story. They just think that word sounds cool and they don't know what they're talking about.
Wait, what's their issue with
the argument is that you're telling a story about how vengeance is bad in the middle of a game where you're running around and killing people and slaughtering people a lot. But again, that's a misinterpretation. That argument works for Uncharted. It doesn't work for The Last of Us.
Yes. Wait. Do those people who make that argument not like Kill Bill? And if so, why are they wrong?
The argument is that you're telling a story saying that, hey, violence is really bad and we shouldn't do it, but you're playing a character where, like, that's true when she's fighting one person but not the rest. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The argument is stupid, and the people who think that that's what's going on are wrong.
I agree.
Yeah. So cool.
I mean, you played this game, and I understand that.
All right. We didn't get any emails for the first time.
Oh, I guess I don't have a number one.
Oh, that's right, Brad. Sorry, Brad has a number one.
Well, yeah. I guess the plebe will come in and give his stupid last movie after all that. My number one was Birds of Prey.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Ryan swept it. Yeah, it was the movie I had the most fun with this year.
Death by rocket launcher.
Yeah, it's
or I guess grenade.
It's fun. It's colorful. It's Wonder Woman 84 also came out this year, and people are looking at that as like, hey, female action director, yay. But earlier this year, I think Kathy Ann did a way better, more creative job of making an action movie. Headlined and created by women. I'm not. The characters, the Birds of Prey aren't precious to me, so them changing things up didn't really affect me that much. So I didn't have a problem with that, like a lot of other people did. So, and I think people got really hung up on the structure of the title.
Mm-hmm.
When you understand like Harley Quinn as a character, like that title makes totally a lot more sense.
I agree.
It doesn't need to be changed up. And then they also like make Black Mask an interesting character, which I didn't think he was in the comics.
It allows Ewan McGregor to go fucking nuts, and I love it.
Yeah, and Victor Zsasz, bringing him, kind of elevating his character a little bit. It's a lot, the most fun I think I had in the theater, and I think I watched it like 3 times there.
Yeah,
before lockdown.
It looks great on Ultra HD too.
Yeah.
We didn't. If we didn't get any emails, but I did get an Instagram reply and a Twitter reply for people.
That's what I mean. Like I get emails. I got like, I liked this movie too.
Mm-hmm.
I do have an email from my mom, but it's not a real list.
Cool.
Okay. But on Instagram, we got Maddie O'Connor saying Soul is his favorite choice. And then on Twitter, we had Zach Bynes plugging the Frank Zappa documentary that Alex Winter made, which I still have to check out. But yeah, so those were our 2 replies. So thanks, guys, for.
I think everyone was just depressed this year.
Yeah.
I mean, if I could have put Casablanca as my number 1 and not felt wrong about it, I would have, because I watched that movie a bunch over quarantine. So
yeah, like we immerse ourselves in movies because we're we're the real nerds, but the average person definitely, like when the theater shut down, like they even stopped watching movies at home.
Yeah.
So,
James, you want to read your mother's email? I love ending our Filmsplosions with these.
Absolutely. So it's titled 2020 Filmsplosion. She says, "Hello, real nerds. My first thought was 2020 Filmsplosion. Seriously? I have nothing to say. Well, if you know me at all, you know that's not ever really true. But when it comes to this year, I am really at a loss. I checked the IMDb. I just have to pause for a second and appreciate the fact that my mom properly capitalized IMDb with the lowercase b. That just astounds me. Yes. All right. So I checked the IMDb list of the top 300 movies, and we had only seen 10 movies that had been released in 2020. And we only saw one of them in the theater. That was on March 6th. Up until then, we had seen movies that were actually from 2019. Crazy. I checked our history on Prime and Netflix. Not much to write home about there. We watched several series, miniseries, and older movies. We have found a few gems along the way. We have found a few gems along the way. It has been fun and sometimes frustrating trying to find things that are good enough to recommend to anyone. I would recommend the Guernsey Literary and Potato Pie Society, which is from last year.
Good movie.
This last couple of weeks, I've watched about 10 Christmas movies. As always, I look forward to hearing this Filmsplosion in hopes that you might have some good ideas for me. That was it.
Like everyone else, everyone's had a weird year.
Mm-hmm.
I think we can just chalk this up as a weird year. But thanks everybody for going along the journey with us. The sun's setting down in New York City. The light has changed. Henry, thanks for joining us. James, thanks for joining us from your llama ranch, space, Tiger King,
Simpsons
living room, Springfield. I really appreciate it. Thanks to all the real nerds that have been here. Thanks to our listeners for 10 years. Literally been doing this for 10 years. And there's still more to come. Next week, I'll have to talk to you guys because we have a theater open near us, and there's a couple movies I want to see, so we'll pick those out. Thanks, everybody.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Bye.
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 You waited all year, hear what the nerds have chosen. I'm telling you all, it's a Filmsplosion! Filmsplosion!
Thank you for listening to this episode of Real Nerds Podcast. Real Nerds Podcast is a production of Nebulous Visions Multimedia. Thank you to Sparks Mandrill and Plan 9 Studios for our kick-ass theme song. Also, if you're in the Denver area and you're looking for a cool place to see movies, we see them at the Alamo Drafthouse in Littleton and now also in Sloan's Lake. Thank you to Colorado Coins, Cards, and Comics for supplying us with all our comic needs, especially you, Andrew. You know who you are. And a big shout out to James's mom. I'm giving you an electronic hug that you can feel through the airwaves. Thanks for listening, and have a nice day.